Before we jump in tonight, we need to cover a couple of things. Some of them are easy and some of them are difficult. First of all, you're probably staring at the intro screen right now, in which case you know that, as I said last week, or rather the week before that, that my monitor died, and I've been trying to get a new one. I'm in the process of getting it. It should be here this week, according to MeatSpace, but I do not have it tonight for the recording of this episode. So if you see me tab over to the screen, it just means that I have to check something, and I don't want to ruin the entire overlay with Streamception or otherwise showing you sensitive information. Very sorry on that. We're going to get it sorted as soon as possible. Now, on to the difficult conversations. You're going to notice some changes in the overlay tonight. You're going to notice some players are absent, and some of those are a simple matter of scheduling conflicts, but some of them are a little bit harder to pin down. So, first of all, we tried to record an episode last week. Myself, Guy Gamzelis, Intangible Hawk, Sibs143, and Jeremy Invader sat down, as we always do tonight, and tried to do an episode of Crown of Fangs, or Crown of Fays, as we've been calling it. The internet and the weather were not behaving in our favor, and we struggled for about 2 hours to try to get anywhere. The players made relatively low progress, and I'll be recapping all of that progress in just a few minutes. But after that, my internet went out completely. We lost Discord for over a half hour, and after that, we were all just not feeling it. It was a rough night, and some tensions flared. Now, I've been stressing for a week how to segue what I just said and what I'm about to say. But all I can do, really, at the end of the day, is implore anyone who is hearing this to understand that the events that I just described and the events that I'm about to describe are not related. Unfortunately, circumstances being what they are, sometimes difficult things come about in multiple stages. And as of last week, due to personal health reasons that I have been assured has nothing to do with the show itself, Intangible Hawk has decided to step away from the table. In the meantime, for that regard, we have some new players, both to fill Hawky's seat, though Hawky is welcome back if they deign to rejoin us, which they said is a possibility after dealing with some personal issues and putting some things on shelves where they belong. Hawky's welcome to come back to us, but in the meantime, or continuing further beyond that, I had wanted to expand the repertoire of Crown of Fangs anyway, because it is by far the smallest show, and if somebody has a scheduling conflict, it's that much harder to work around them because we have so few players. To that end, we have a couple of new players joining us this week and hopefully every week moving forward, and we'll be introducing them and their characters for a large portion of the show tonight. But with all of that in mind, thank you guys for your patience with all of the technical difficulties, including my internet being a shit, with Hawky stepping away from the table for their own reasons. I have, again, been assured it has nothing to do with any of us sitting here. It was not because of the frustration last week, I almost said last night, but then also the footage from last week is not great, and I didn't want to put it out for you guys. So let's put a marker right here for our archive team, let them know we're getting into the game, and I'm going to tab over here, and we're going to talk about what our players have done. So, our players, at the end of the last session that any of you have seen, were prepared to go into Bavlorna's cottage in the center of Downfall, in the lake in the center of Downfall. And that's all fine and well and good, but after discussing it at the end of last session, the players decided that that might not be in their best interest. If things go well with Bavlorna, they still need to make an escape. And if things go poorly with Bavlorna, they need to make an escape that much quicker, to the point of they may be in danger. And there were things in Downfall, the village outlying, that it may have been beneficial to them to explore and make certain they've done everything that they wanted to do during that time. So they made their way away from the cottage to take another look around. As you can see, they parked their boat over here on the right-hand side after doing some exploration, and they moved up this path. I don't know if my cursor's coming through, but they moved up this path that you can see here to Octavian Meliamne, who is an elf without emotion. And he said that he made a deal with Bavlorna, because Bavlorna's purview is memory and the past, to take away some memories that he did not want anymore. And when the time came to pay the hag for her service, he refused, and as such had his heart cut out, but he was not killed. He understands that he was wronged, but he can't seem to drum up a lot of emotion about it, and as such sits as close as he dares get to Downfall and plays some music on a set of panpipes, which he offered the party in exchange for finding his heart and returning it to him, if at all possible. Beyond that, the party continued along the track here, where they found an empty building with a chest in it, which they opted not to inspect, some more of the large toad creatures, and a building here with voices emanating from below the door, but again, they chose not to intervene. The party did manage to go over here to a crab-like six-legged cauldron sitting on a pile of coals, which, when Britt tried to open it, it scuttled away and had a lock on the top of it so they could not see what was cooking. In doing so, they met Maggie the Magman that was standing, or rather burrowed into the pile of coals, who promised to A, make a lantern for our heroes to pierce through the fog choking hither, and B, give them the password to the cauldron if the party could do two things for Maggie. In exchange for the lantern to pierce the fog, Maggie asked for amnesty with Zybilna if and when she regained power, or at the very least for the party to put in a good word for him for helping them out. And for the cauldron, he asked for a bundle of dry wood to keep him warm, because he's perpetually cold, especially in the rainy muck of Downfall. The party opted to travel around a bit more. They went back over to the Soggy Court's palace and up into the corner here, where they found, once again, the hot air balloon wherein the firebox, was a storm cloud, keeping the balloon aloft. And there they found a shop called Trinket Bauble and Charms Wondrous Goods. And they bartered quite heavily for some items. They got an iron lantern frame, minus a lens and a flame, potentially to use for Maggie's lantern. They got a bundle of dry wood for Maggie, and they got a moonlight monocle, which is currently in possession of Dr. Lorelei. Is that correct? Who has the monocle?
Yeah, it's me.
Okay. And they traded a ticket to the fair, and what was the other thing you guys traded? Dr. Lorelei initially traded the color of her eyes, but she got that back. What was the other thing you guys traded? You traded two things and you got three things.
Wasn't it Brick's alcohol tolerance?
Did you get that?
It was that sword, the little...
Right. They gave him, thank you. They gave him Sir Tollivar's magic sword that they got from their ventures out into the swamp in exchange for the bundle of dry wood. No, for the monocle. And then for the VIP ticket to the carnival, they got the lantern and the dry wood and the monocle? Whatever. They got the dry wood, the monocle, and the lantern frame in exchange for the VIP ticket and Sir Tollivar's sword. Brick went back to the Saki Court with a token from Trinket and Bauble, and got everybody's equipment back, and gave the token back to Trinket and Bauble. Apparently, King Gullop is quite afraid of the two Darklings. And then the party went back over to Maggie, and that's about as far as we got, frankly. Am I forgetting anything? Vader, Sibs, am I forgetting anything?
I believe that's everything, so. Yeah.
Aside from the pixies in this tree over here that decided to catcall Dr. Lorelei the whole time. But
Yeah.
no reason to revisit that in detail. And then you guys were going to go back to talk to Maggie about some things, but unfortunately, Guy Gamzelis is going to be late this evening, and I don't want to press on with only two of the jungle beasts available right now anyway, and we need to get the rest of our party on the board and ready to go. Besides, so welcoming to the table, hopefully not for the last time, Delta 008 and Enderbender 12. Good to see you. Welcome to the Feywild.
Yep.
Woo!
Hello there.
You both have created characters in the previous week. You're both ready to go. Unfortunately, we do not have official art for them yet. They have tokens, one created from our friends over at Hero Forge, and one from a previous bit of art that I owned, both of which will be updated and into the Crown of Fangs style when the time comes. But we needed some placeholders, and of course, artists gotta eat, and they have their own schedules, so we're getting back on that as soon as possible. But for now, why don't we take a minute and you guys can introduce your characters and, like, what you're doing in the Feywild and where you are in the Feywild. Let's start with Delta. So, who are you playing?
I am playing Mathar Wolf Tracker.
Mathar Wolf Tracker. And where in Faerun is Mathar from?
Mathar is from up far north, from the Reghead Glaciers.
So he's a Reghead.
Northman.
He's a Reghead man from the Sword Coast of Faerun, from the Icewind Dale. He's human?
Yes.
Reghead barbarian human. You said wolf, and then you said Reghead man. So we're dealing with some tribe of the wolf inter-tribe conflict going on right now?
A little bit. Mathar's more pulled himself out of that kind of situation because it was getting rather nasty, to say the least.
Oh, okay. So things are not going well in the north. As fans of Decisive Action will tell you, during the events of Voices of the Mountain, we have learned that a false king of the wolf tribe, Isar Kronenstrom, chosen by the god of slaughter, Malar, has elevated some of the wolfkin in the Reghead Glacier and taken over the tribe of the wolf, scattering those who would not follow him. But given that Crown of Fangs takes place well before the rest of the DA continuity, that stuff is just getting started. But it's probably enough for Mathar to dip out. Yeah. Is he involved in the werewolf conflict at all?
A little bit. He been brought up during the time when the werewolves and all that are starting to come about. The ideals of those that have been bitten but aren't being brought back to the tribe should be eliminated, for lack of a better word.
Okay,
so he tries to seek out contracts after werewolves or wild beasts in general.
Gotcha. So he's a monster hunter.
In a sense, yeah.
Interesting.
Ooh.
Interesting. Has he been bitten?
No, but he is a werewolf.
Oh, he was born.
Yep.
Okay,
Ooh.
so we've got a werewolf in the party. All right, good to know. How did you find your way to the Feywild?
That is, say, complicated, but not that bad. On his travels, he made his way to a Neverwinter.
Okay.
Seeking contracts, coin. Yeah, pretty far south. It's quite a journey. He's been on the road for a good, maybe couple of years.
Okay.
He's looking for coin contracts and whatnot. He was contracted to find a werewolf and take it out. And tracking the thing, it fled into, either accidentally or knowing where it was going, it managed to find a split into the Feywild, and he has had to track it through to take care of it.
Ah, so you were chasing it through a fairy ring. Okay.
Yep.
I see. Yeah, we can. I already know how to start your journey, so we'll catch up with you in just a second. And Ender, who are you going to be bringing to our adventure?
I am playing Philios Iridavel.
That's an elf if I've ever heard one.
Indeed.
And what brings you to the Feywild?
Well, I am specifically an Eladrin elf, so I'm native.
You are native to the Feywild. Now,
Indeed.
We've only briefly touched upon this on this show, but I've talked to you a little bit about it backstage. What court are you allied with?
I am a part of the Autumn Court.
Ooh, that'll be fun. All right. So the Autumn Court is currently in the Court of Night, which means you are beholden to the will of Queen Titania, who has been somewhat opposed to the party, but not directly. It could be argued that Queen Titania is not aware of the party as of right now. What brings you to Prismeer?
I was here before the courts shifted, and, well, got a bit stuck here.
So you were in Prismeer while the Court of Autumn was in the Court of Day, and as it shifted away, you opted to leave to stay with your court, I assume.
At least I tried to.
And about that time, the strange mist rolled in, and you, before you could get back to the castle in Zabilna, you found that you were in a swamp that wasn't there before, ringed on all sides by this choking mist. It's dangerous out there right now. There are monsters, there are Court of Night monsters, as well as, like, strange mutations around in Prismeer, which should never happen, because Prismeer is always in the Court of Day. What's your opinion of all this that's going on right now?
Mostly just trying to find out what happened.
Okay.
Mostly out of simple curiosity.
Fair enough. There are a few points of refuge in Wild Beyond the Witchlight, in Hither specifically, which is the third of Prismeer that you find yourself in right now. As I said, the Great Swamp. Do you have any objections if I just put you in one of those safe places?
Not particularly, no.
Okay. There is a sentient hill in Prismeer. It wanders around sometimes, but it mostly sleeps. It uses the trees on its back to communicate. It's called Telemy Hill. Anyone in the realm of Prismeer is familiar with it, and it is largely untouched by the blight of the Hourglass Coven, which I say that name, but neither of you have heard that name at this point in time in the story. But and I'm gonna butcher your name. Philios. You find yourself on Telemy Hill because it gets you out of the swamp water, and it's a little pocket of calm in a place that's now infested with parasites, roving monsters, and choking fog. Like, it's not pleasant to be in Hither right about now. So maybe we see you, like, resting on Telemy Hill. And unbeknownst to you, because you're not of Prismeer, there is a fairy ring on Telemy Hill. It is single-directional. There are many such single-directional fairy rings in Prismeer because Zabilna has a... So, first of all, Zabilna is benevolent. What I'm about to say is going to sound a little bit not great, but Zabilna is described in the module as a fairy godmother. That's kind of her thing. So if you think of Glinda the Good Witch, that's basically Zabilna. And Zabilna cares for lost children. That's like her big thing. They're called Children of Prismeer, and so there are these single-way fairy rings scattered throughout Prismeer that a child fleeing from danger can stumble into and be whisked away to Prismeer to be cared for. They can be sent back if they want to be sent back, but a surprising number of children wish to stay because they're fleeing, well, their homes, basically. So you know, sort of, that these rings exist, but you don't necessarily know where they are. And you can't go back through them, you can only go into Prismeer through them. So as you're resting in Telemy Hill one day, Philios, it's been about maybe... So time is weird in the Feywild. It's been maybe a week or two since the mist rolled in, and you've been over every inch of the swamp, and you cannot get out of it, which is unfortunate. But as you're resting, you've got a little fire going. you hear the sound of rushing wind and the tinkling of chimes that comes from the activation of a fairy ring. And Telemy Hill's trees part slightly, and you see a rather large man. If you want to pull your tokens out onto the board so that the chat can see what you two look like, you can. But you see a rather large man carrying an even larger shield and a great sword with him, just like standing in the circle of mushrooms and looking around with the curiosity of a hunter. The floor is both of yours, if you would like it.
Coming through the fairy ring dash spot.
Yeah, he's like sitting at a little campfire.
Mm-hmm.
So you,
Mathar, not seeing my quarry straight away. It's like sticks the sword behind us, and it's scabbard.
So Mathar, you're standing on a hilltop, probably at its highest point, probably 100 feet from the swamp stretching out in every direction. It's misty. The sky is always like a dull yellow color overhead with varying degrees of light. You're in a perfect circle of trees that is open onto where this elf is sitting by the fire. You did not see the trees move. You're chasing the thing. You popped in, and now you're you got Dark Soul teleported, basically.
Yeah. I don't know if Mathar would know where he is.
And that's reasonable. I will say it's alien.
Yeah.
Felios, what do you do at the arrival of this? You like perhaps you expected a child, knowing of Prismir's ways. Not a grown man, and a mountain of a man at that.
Well, hello there.
Just gives him a bit of a look up and down. Hello, friend. You wouldn't have happened to see a yay high, like a bit bigger than what he is, sized wolf man come through here, would you have?
Unfortunately not.
Great, I'm gonna need to pick up the trail again. Looks around himself a bit more. I seem to be at a loss of where I am. Do you any idea where this place is?
This is Prismir. Welcome to the Feywild, friend.
Can't say I'm familiar.
Let's see about that, actually. Make a religion check.
Oh, okay. A religion. Well. Nope.
You've heard of the Feywild, but you don't know anything about it.
Can't say I'm familiar with Prismir, but Feywild, to be honest, I thought it was just fairy tales.
Oh, no. It is very much real.
Huh. Don't suppose there's a way back out if you're nearby?
Unfortunately not. There isn't even a way out of this area of the Feywild here. We're a bit stuck as of now.
Well, that means my quarry isn't going anywhere soon, so if you do not mind, do you mind if I sit by the fire for a bit?
Not at all.
Yeah, I'll take a seat by the fire. And
take a seat, share a water skin.
Yep.
Mathar, I say Mathar specifically because Philios, this is not new or strange to you, but Mathar, you see the trees, not stepping. You don't see the roots moving, but the tree line is gone from a semicircle leading to Philios to a complete circle around the both of you.
Just staring at it and wonder, it's a very unnatural feeling. Keeping that what basically is what it's about, to make sure that nothing, to make sure the trees don't attack for one.
Yeah.
So yeah, I feel you probably see Mathar being just a bit uneasy, Felicio.
Both of you have pretty decent perception, don't you?
5.
+9.
Okay.
There you go.
So both of you see this creature coming out of the trees towards you. It's a goblin, but it's not a goblin like you've ever seen, Mathar. The goblin is like pale yellow in color, and they're wearing a vest made of keys, and they're dragging two things, one in each hand. In their right hand, they're carrying a stick with several locks on the end of it, and in the other hand, they're carrying a muddy burlap sack.
Vague motion for a sword just in case.
Okay. Mm-hmm. You hear the trees groan around you when you reach for your sword.
Stops and looks.
Nothing visible, just like wind through the bows increases when you reach for your sword.
Slowly takes hand away.
The goblin walks up, plops down on the far side of the fire, reaches into the bag, pulls out a muddy truffle, and just stuffs it into their mouth.
You're here for Jingle Jangle?
I'm not specifically. Looks
Is Jingle Jangle home? Why you? Why here?
I'm just here for a safe spot to rest.
Safe. She's safe.
Looking at Mathar.
I'm here by complete accident. Gestures at where the fairy ring was.
Elf and wolf. Elf and wolf. New friend. Do you know Worm?
Worm. Can't say that I do.
Do you know Beardy?
No.
Fishy?
I'm new here. This is my first venture to the Fey Wild.
You should know Fishy.
I might do if you describe it.
Fishy.
I think Mathar just kind of looks over, completely lost on what's going on here.
Good luck getting good information out of a goblin.
especially Jingle Jangle,
Especially good at getting good information out of Jingle Jangle, the Feywild Goblin. Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, I'm just gonna say this now. I love your guys' characters so much already.
Same.
Fair.
What, Truffle?
No, I'm good, thank you.
Stuffs another muddy truffle into their mouth. Turns to Felios.
Do you know Worm?
Do I?
No.
Cannot say that I do.
Fishy?
Also, no.
Beardy?
Yet again, no.
Dragon?
Jingle Jangle tilting her head back and forth with each question.
Can't say I know any of them.
Well, they need help. They're, lost. Lost and found, but mostly lost. Also, not from here.
Are they others that have came through gestures at the mushroom, the like mushroom ring that he came through, or at
Nope.
least where it was.
Fell out of the sky.
That common around here?
No? Maybe? Yes? Worm lost his friend. He's gone.
That doesn't sound too enthusiastic.
Nope. Jingle Jangle tried to warn them. Then they met Bunny.
Like every time a name is mentioned, Mathar's just kind of looking over it.
Mm-hmm.
Felicio and
Beardy.
Philios.
Beardy got truffles back from Bunny.
Wiggles the sack.
And Jingle Jangle came home.
Well, I'm happy you managed to get your snacks back.
Jingle Jangle is too. Truffle?
Shakes hand.
Bunny says, Worm, Fishy, Beardy, and Dragon go to Downfall.
Philios.
Again, another name that Mathar looks at Philos like
Philios,
anything.
you know what downfall is. That's the first thing that the goblin has said that makes sense. Downfall is a town. It is the home of the Soggy Court, a bunch of frog people. However, with the darkness surrounding Hither right now, and Prismere on the whole, it's about the only place that something powerful could go. Like, there's not a lot of civilization in Hither.
Jingle Jangle didn't like the smell, came home instead. Truffle?
No, thank you.
Philios shakes his head as well. Probably popping a good berry into his mouth.
It's actually a good point. Mathar pats around himself and pulls out some rations that he's had.
Jingle Jingle sniffs.
Beardy rations.
Oh, are these some that the other lost of that had?
Mm-hmm.
Are they from the Feywild?
Nope.
Then,
Though
yeah, okay.
Bunny thinks they are.
Philios, if you want to make an insight check to figure out who the fuck Jingle Jangle is talking about, you can.
I don't have a fucking clue.
No. So I think that's high enough. Haragon are native to the Feywild. But Jingle Jangle is saying Bunny as a proper name. And if you're talking about a proper name in Prismere, there's really only one person that could be, which is Agdon Longscarf. Agdon Longscarf has been on Zybilna's shit list for as long as you've been alive, and you're an elf.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
He is a thief and a brigand, and he is absolutely in love with his scarf, hence his name. He runs around people really fast, like Sonic the Hedgehog, and he robs them, and then he runs away with his scarf trailing behind him, like singing the whole time. He's basically a gentleman thief. He's also basically a low-level Yakuza, so he's like an organized crime boss. So Zybilna finally had enough of him, and what she did was she stuck the end of his scarf to a magic seed with a silver nail and then planted the seed. So now he's stuck to a giant tree unless he takes his scarf off. If what Jingle Jangle is saying, if you can parse it enough to realize that these people are not from the Feywild and they're dealing with Agdon Longscarf, that's dangerous.
The more you talk about these people, the more intrigued in them I get.
Find them in the lake.
Beat of silence.
Watch out for doppelgangers.
Well, they don't sound pleasant.
Nope.
Holy moly, Jingle Jangle, a 4-syllable word?
I know, right?
I call you Wolf and Elf.
Nod, nod.
Not. I think Mathor just kind of shrugs and under his breath says, "Well, you're not wrong." Speaking of wolves, have you, like speaking to Jingle Jangle, have you seen any werewolves come through here?
Werewolves?
Big wolf man, all hairy, big muzzle, large claws, rather dangerous.
They're over by the Queen's Way.
In what direction is that, friend?
Points.
Have then any of them went over there recently?
Fell out of the sky. Lost. Wolf. Big fight.
What?
Turning back to Phelios, is that outside the barrier?
That was some music. Was that the echo of the music I'm playing?
Might have been. If it was, it shouldn't have been.
It was loud. It was louder than you.
I don't know how.
Don't know how either. It sounded like somebody was behind you and just hit a pipe organ.
Sounded like a train to me.
Kind of.
Kind of like both.
Repeat what you said last, Mathar.
I'd say to turn into Phelios, is that close to where we are, the Queen's Garden?
Well, is it?
Relatively, it is the music echoing through your mic, though.
How the fuck?
Don't know. So distance is kind of nebulous in the Feywild, like time, and also this fog is fucky, but you know your way around. You should be able to get there relatively quickly.
Yeah, I can lead you there.
Don't go off alone. Truffle?
No thank you, little one.
Jingle Jangle.
No thank you, Jingle Jangle.
Hope you find Lost. Jingle Jangle go nap now.
He gets up, still dragging the sack behind her. The trees part, and you see a little cave at the top of the hillock, and Jingle Jangle crawls into it.
Well, if we do happen to find Macquarie there, I'll be happy to give you some payment for your help. Because at least for being a guide, because like just gestures to everything around him, I got nothing for this.
Okay.
Don't worry. I've lived all my life here. I'll be fine.
Make a survival check, Philios, if you're going immediately. Oh yeah. It takes like it takes a good bit, but probably 3 or 4 hours is all. And you see a highway overpass looming out of the swamp. And you both smell a rot stench that's different from the swamp around you as you get close. You see, the highway overpass is sheared off on both sides with just this freestanding bit of highway. And there's, like, table coral, like, mushrooms up the side that you can climb up to get up there if you want. There doesn't seem to be anything of interest immediately around. Mathar, as you've traveled, the Feywild is, in a word, strange. You see fantastic creatures, and even the normal-looking creatures are weird. You see, like, a giant crane that's big enough for you to ride. You see a toad sitting on a mushroom, and then the mushroom eats the toad. You see, just, you know, like, typical, like, Alice in Wonderland stuff.
Yeah.
But no major threats, because Delios seems to know his way around. You are schlepping through the swamp. Delios always seems to be on dry ground, which is interesting. And doesn't seem to get lost in the swirling mist, which, even with your nose, you're getting turned around pretty quick.
Yeah, that's a feat on of itself.
Yes. But yeah, do you guys want to climb up to the top of the overpass?
Well, I think before we do, like, see if I can try and pick up any sort of trail or scent from the werewolf.
Yeah, by all means, make a survival check.
That was stealth. That's the wrong one.
That's the wrong one. Good stealth roll though. Okay. Down here below the overpass, there's a story to tell, Mathar. There's an impact crater on one side of the overpass in the mud. It looks like something pretty heavy, like hit the mud and then got back up. You see boot prints in the mud, heavy boot prints, solid steps, in specific cadence, as if somebody is used to measuring their steps, perhaps a soldier. You see at one point the figure kneels for an extended period of time, and you see several different sized footprints coming and going from the table coral on the side of the overpass. You also see ruts in the ground by where the water is, as if something in the water, hit the mud more than once.
Well, looks like there was a good few people here. Either they were flung off the side of there, or they just weren't good enough to climb.
Or perhaps a bit of both.
Possibly. There's nothing against what I'm chasing. Well, hopefully we'll pick up a better trail when we're on solid ground. So this damp mush.
So, anybody who wants to climb the table coral, I need an athletics check. It's an easy check, not super cumbersome, but you still got to make it because you can always roll a 1.
I have a climbing speed though.
Oh, you do? Then you don't need to make that check. Let me... Here we go.
I don't think I do.
It's literally from this.
Dex Explorer, your walking speed increases by 5 feet, you gain a climbing speed and a swimming speed equal to your walking speed. Nice! Okay.
While these guys are rolling dice, I just want to say I love the mental image of, I don't remember the Eladrin's name yet. I'm still remembering your guys' names, slowly but surely.
Oh, also, make sure you're rolling as your character, Ender.
Oh, sorry.
No worries.
I love the mental image of Celios just easily breezing through the swamp while what was his name?
Mathar.
Mathar is just like, where am I going? And it's like one of those Scooby-Doo montages, except Theo just kind of tapping him on the shoulder from off screen, like this way, not that way.
Nice.
Yeah.
So Mathar, you're able to climb up, and what the two of you see is a giant pile of corpses. 3 in total, and they're vaguely like creatures that you've seen before. They've also been here for a bit. They're covered in insects. They're bloated, rotten in several places. They are werewolves in the way that you understand werewolves to be, Mathar, except they're dead. Werewolves do not retain their form when they're dead. They're also about 15 feet tall each. They have antlers coming out of their head. They have teeth that are designed basically only for fighting. Like, these are not animals. The teeth in their mouth, like, you could not sustain yourself with these teeth. They're wearing, like, ripped clothes, and on each hand, their hands are oversized for the arms, and on each hand they have, like, Lady Deathstrike talons, which also are useless for anything but fighting. And yeah, they're dead. One of them has been heavily burned. All 3 of them have strange holes in them. And they're just piled up. Some of them are missing some claws and teeth, but not many, just like 1 or 2. And yeah, there's just a pile of, like, viscera under them as they're rotting out. These are, like, they're not werewolves as you know them, Mathar, but you can see why the goblin could make that mistake.
Yeah, I think, like, climb up, like, take in the sight, and let's slowly move towards it and kneel next to the pile, and, like, look over it a bit. It's like,
make a medicine check.
Yeah. Medicine. Oh.
Okay. So, first of all, the blood that they're excreting is milky. It's not red, but it's not white either. It's like how oil is black when you look at it, but it's got that rainbow on the top.
Yeah.
But that rainbow is color shifted closer to the white spectrum than the red spectrum. The smell is rot and decay, but it's not like rotten flesh as you know it, Mathar. The antlers seem to be growing out of the skull instead of, like, I mean, I guess antlers do that anyway, but I mean, like, they're growing from the inside of the skull outward instead of the surface of the skull. They all have, like, severe battle damage. Things that you would expect to see: sword blows, puncture wounds. But, like, all 3 of them have, like, holes, like something went in and then exploded out the back. And they all have burn marks on them. One of them is extra crispy.
Yeah.
But with that roll, you are afforded 2 questions about these things.
What to ask?
While you're thinking of your questions, Philios, what are you doing?
Probably just, like, surveying the rest of the area.
Okay. The area itself is about 150 feet long, end to end, broken off, and then it's a good 50 feet down to the swamp below on all 4 sides. There doesn't seem to be much else here. Did you guys leave ammunition when you fought these things? I don't remember. I know Brick doesn't have brass to police, but, like, did anybody use, like, a bow?
I don't think so.
Okay. Go ahead and make a survival check, Philios.
Oh, I did use the coach gun in that fight, though.
Oh, did you police your brass?
I don't think so, no.
Okay. So you find an impact in the stone, like a sizable impact in the stone, as if something very heavy came down from higher than where you are. There's nothing around. This is the highest point around. It cracked the stone a little bit. Then you see scrambling, like marks in the dirt of like people separating. You do see a little bit of red blood, like dried on the stones, and you find two strange metal and like wood like tubes. It's got brass on one end, and then it's open on the other end, and it's like made of wood like up to it. It's about, I don't know, an inch or two long. It smells heavily of sulfur. You find two of those.
I think he's probably gonna like pocket those.
Okay.
I mean, you basically answered anything that I would ask about the corpses, but one thing is...
You don't have to use your questions.
I know, I might as well at least use one. What are their frames like? Are they like lean and gone, or like something that
Are you
doesn't
cutting off the top of the skull? You said brain, right?
No, frame.
Oh, frame. Sorry.
What is their build like? Is it more they've got power behind them that wouldn't physically show, kind of thing?
Oh yeah.
Right.
They're like, you are familiar with what your own wolf form looks like.
Yeah.
Imagine if, you know how if a bodybuilder goes too hard, they kind of stop looking like a person, but you can still see it?
Yeah.
They got those bulbous, like, they're muscles, but they got those bulbous growths at weird places in their bodies.
Yeah.
Imagine that on a werewolf that has been hit with a growth serum. Yeah.
That's vivid. Thank you.
You're welcome. I believe when the party actually fought them, I said, imagine the monsters from Resident Evil 5, the Ouroboros, combined with a werewolf. Yeah.
That's worse.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
They go down to a certain knife very well, though.
Finding like that on them, it's like, I think he would nod his head and like some like funeral rites for like passing on of some sort.
Just
Actually, know what
prayer.
these things are, but yeah.
Okay.
Quiet prayer of like you died in battle, that kind of thing.
Right. So you both probably finish up about the same time.
Yeah. Stand and turn back.
What would you like to do?
Filio. Well, these are definitely werewolf-esque, but not the kind that I'm hunting. The one that I'm after doesn't have antlers.
You're not actually sure you could take these things, Mathar.
Yeah. Whatever these are, they're definitely a lot stronger than what I'm after. Hopefully we don't run into any of them.
Indeed.
If any of you want further information on your tracking and your survival stuff that you did, I can provide it, and I will just straight up say, like, your next step will be in that information.
Don't know what the hell happened there, but Discord had a bit of it.
No worries. I was just saying that your survival stuff that I gave you already, I can expound on it if you want.
Yeah.
You just have to ask the right questions, and then the next step of your journey will be in that information. Because on the one hand, like, something killed these things.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, obviously there was some sort of fight here. It's just the question is, where did the victor head in?
Yeah. Did you guys make a fire at any point around the Queensway?
Probably not.
Not you.
No,
I believe
we camped around here when we came back.
Did you make a fire?
I think we just decided against it
I think you
because of
did
all
too.
the swamp gas.
I was just
And
checking.
Yeah, I think we decided against it because of all the swamp gas, and we
Okay.
weren't sure if, like, wrecking Kion's magic would set fucking explosions into order.
True.
Which, hasn't stopped us until recently.
You're right.
Which, we've been very lucky that we haven't accidentally cast Fireball on all of us.
What's the play, Philios? I hear you mumbling.
He says, you know, in all honesty, I'm more intrigued by whoever it was that killed these things.
No, I agree. If they're able to take this lot down, they may be able to help me at the very least. If you wish to meet them too, then by all means lead on. Where was it? Jingle Jangle had said that they were in a... where was it?
Are you asking me or Philios?
Philios. I'm still talking to Philios.
Okay.
The goblin mentioned they were...
I can't remember the
Downfall.
exact name off the top.
Downfall.
Yeah, Downfall.
Which-
Yeah.
I have no clue where that is, if it's even a place.
I know the way.
Be warned, Philios. There's been a dark energy coming out of Downfall since the mist rolled in.
From everything I've learned so far, that there some things happened here. There's some dark things around there, but
What do you mean by dark things? Is it what, shadows?
it's just sort of a dark presence over it all.
So keep our wits about us.
Indeed.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. Read the
That-
way, old guy. Read the way.
As
Read
you
the way,
always.
old guy.
I'll need another athletic check to get down, Mathar.
Okay.
And a survival check from you, Philios. Okay. So, Mathar, you make it down without incident. Philios, that's not going to be enough to get you to Downfall. Does anybody have inspiration? I know I haven't given you two any yet.
I don't have any, I'm afraid.
I haven't opened my character sheet yet. I should do that. I don't think I do either, though, no.
Okay. So what we're gonna
Bring out the bees.
What we're gonna do is we're gonna play that as Philios starts to move through the swamp, and then something in the back of your mind is like, no, it's this way. I'm not gonna have you wander away from the Queen's way, but I am gonna say that like Philios is almost immediately aware of like, wait, where's Downfall from here? Like he's lost. So, what do you want to do in that instance? How do you want to alleviate this? You can't re-roll until you change the variables.
I mean, if it makes it easier, I do have Wayfinder, which means we can retrace our steps pretty easily.
Except by magical means.
Except by magical means.
That's the problem here. Currently, Hither specifically is designed to confound outsiders. So, somebody else in the party has something similar to that, and I've confounded them repeatedly because of it. That's going to help you a ton back on the material plane.
Not here.
Not here.
Turns around, everything's different. It's like, maybe not.
What's the move? You can try to backtrack. You can try to find a different location. That's changing the variables. You can try to use an ability or an item that you have to give you a better sense of direction. You could ask someone if there's someone around. You could take a rest and try again. Like, you're aware that you're lost, so maybe, you know, like fresh eyes, like that's a thing that you could do. What's your play? Mather, you got anything that can help?
The thing was Wayfinder past that.
Delios?
Could a natural explorer help at all, or?
What does natural explorer do?
It's a favorite terrain.
What's your favorite terrain? Is it swamp? I highly doubt it's swamp.
Well, I actually have two.
What did you take?
Forest and swamp.
You took swamp! Now that's interesting. Why did you take swamp? Because hither is not usually a swamp.
Well, I figure there's probably other areas of the Feywild that are swamps. So.
Completely valid. So, are we saying that, like, part of the Autumn Court is swamp?
Sure.
Okay. Can you link Natural Explorer for me, please? Thank you. You're particularly familiar with one type of natural environment and are adept at traveling... Oh, speaking of, did you get the optional ranger option? Did you get the optional class options as well, Mathar? Because you get those.
There aren't any optional ones for the...
There might be for Barbarian.
Not at the level that I'm at.
Okay. The optional ranger stuff does not replace, it adds, because
yeah,
why give rangers even more?
I have that. That's what
Cool.
Deft Explorer is, in fact.
Okay, cool. And natural environment, and are adept at traveling and surviving in such regions. Choose one type of favorite terrain. When you make an intelligence or wisdom check related to your favorite terrain, your proficiency bonus is doubled when you're using the skill you're proficient in. While traveling for an hour or more in your favorite terrain, you gain the following benefits. Difficult terrain doesn't slow your group travel. Hey, that's fantastic. Your group can't become lost except by magical means. Even when you're engaged in another activity while traveling, you remain alert to danger. If you're traveling alone, you can move stealthily. When you forage, you find twice as much food. While tracking other creatures, you also learn their exact number, their sizes, and how long ago they passed through the area. Okay, so I could definitely give you information on that one. You're looking for 4 people. 2 of them are... No, excuse me. 3 of them are heavy. 1 of them is almost preternaturally light. 1 is large, and 3 are medium. They passed through this area much less than a week ago. I can't remember if it's been 2 or 3 days. But whatever it needs to be for Philios to know that, that's what it is. I just don't remember.
Verbater, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like it was 3 days.
I'm thinking it was...
Let's count the long rests.
You rested at Ptolemy Hill.
We rested at Sue's place before that.
Right.
You rested at Sue's. We rested at Ptolemy Hill.
But then you came back to the Queen's Way a second time.
And then we rested at the Queen's Way.
And you rested at the Queen's Way. And then you didn't rest between Queen's Way and Downfall?
I don't think so, no.
Okay. So then it's a day.
One thing I will say about the favorite terrain there is just realized that because of that, I would have had an additional +3 to that roll because it doubles my proficiency bonus.
So it'd been 11?
Yeah.
Okay. That's enough to get you in the direction, but slowly.
Better than it was.
Yeah, absolutely. There's a difference between a pass and a fail. So yeah, you guys head off into the swamp, following the trail of the heroes, or the jungle beasts, and you find very quickly you are stopped by water. Like, I assume, just because you're traveling on foot, you're avoiding the water as much as you can.
Yeah. Yeah, because that's a good way to get swept into the
Yep. The amount of water increases the further in this direction you go, until maybe another hour in. Dead Mathar, you have no idea where the fuck you are at this point.
No.
Like,
No, all I'm doing is keeping, like, sight and smell out for any hints of
you
werewolf.
cannot step from where you are to another piece of land moving forward. You can see it, but you couldn't get to it.
Right.
So your option is get in the water, fly, etc.
How fast is the water moving?
Doesn't seem to be moving at all, but it's hard to see. It's really murky. It looks like... a lot of people say, like, murky water looks like... So this looks like gravy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do we need to, like, jump from different parts of the land to keep going forward?
You've been doing that. Now it's too far to jump.
Okay.
Yeah, your options are, like, make a bridge, find a bridge, make some kind of raft, or swim.
I mean, I do have a swimming speed.
Yep.
You do, I don't.
But, like, Philios, you are also fully aware of that swamp water will kill you.
Yeah.
What's the play?
Oh, what's the play here? Are we going to look for a bridge? Because I can't get across this.
Not a bad idea.
You want to look for a bridge? So you want to move laterally, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Unless...
Yes?
If... names.
Philios?
Philios is able to swim across. If I was to turn into a wolf, would I be able to, like, with the extra movement speed, get across?
Oh boy. If you took your wolf form and you ran and jumped, I would let you make the check. But that's transforming in front of Philios.
Yeah. No, it was more just a question of, could it have?
Yeah, I'll let you make the check. I can't promise it'll go well.
I was going to say. The apprehension in your voice is all I need to know.
But just one question real quick.
Yeah.
How far across is this?
I didn't have a specific distance in mind. Like, first you were just walking on semi-solid ground, then you were stepping over little bits of water, then you were jumping over little bits of water, and now it's too far to do that.
I could theoretically just teleport across.
Would you be able to bring me with?
No. I'm assuming you're using Missy Step.
Well, I was kind of considering using my racial feature.
You have a racial feature?
The Fae step.
Can you link it?
It's what Eladrin do.
Can you link it? I'm not familiar with the ability. Here we go.
There's additional information depending on what season you are.
As a bonus action, you can magically teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space you can see. Once you use this trait, you can't do so again until you finish a short or long rest. When you reach third level, your Fae step gains an additional effect based on your season. If the effect requires a saving throw, okay. Autumn, immediately after you use your phase step, up to 2 creatures of your choice that you can see within 10 feet of you must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or be charmed by you for 1 minute or until you and your companions deal any damage to it. Okay. That's cool. That is a cool feature. I'm glad you have it. Will that get you across this water? Yes. However, you're in a swamp. If you use it now, you don't have it later, and all I have to do is be like, okay, you make it to the next bit of land, now what? You only get it once.
Yeah.
What you need is a more permanent solution.
Any large hollowed out chunks of wood nearby?
Make a perception check. Actually, investigation.
Investigation.
I think so. I think you can find a tree. It's dead. It's rotten. I wouldn't say it's hollow, but it'll probably float.
Would it float?
Probably. Would float, so.
Think looking around, like find a sizable big piece for the both of us to be able to like raft on.
So you want to do the old lumberjack strategy of sitting on a log and going downriver.
I mean, if it gets us down there, we could, yeah.
Fair enough. That'll work.
As long as it works.
Yeah. Do either of you have a means to cut down a tree?
I can most certainly say that I do not.
I mean, unless I can use a great axe. Not great axe, a great sword.
If you want to blunt your sword on the tree, you can.
I mean, fair.
I mean, you could also just wrestle it out of the ground, Mathar.
True.
Aren't you, like, strong as fuck?
Yeah.
Make an athletics check.
Show that tree who's the wolf.
Well, let's see if you can... Oh my god. I was gonna say DC 20. So yeah, like Philios, you're thinking about, like, I could teleport across this, but then there'd just be another one, and you hear... And you look over, and this human has just pulled a tree out by its roots and is holding it above his head?
Hell yeah!
Like, just holding it. How does a raft sound?
You just throw it into the water.
Philios is just, like, silent for a sec and then says, that'll work.
Nice. So
just finds, like, a thick enough, like, long enough bit of log to, like, use as a paddle.
Well,
you'll
have to use your hands and feet to paddle, but you could sit on the log. It's something.
No, that's what I'm saying. If we find, like, a long enough bit of, like, wood, can like,
along
use
the
that
way?
to just not even along the way, just
Okay.
Or even take a bit off the tree itself to, like, use as a. But
Continue.
it's one of those big long poles that you put down to the bottom and just, like, drag
yeah.
Yeah.
So you're gonna stand on the log and, like a gondolier, push it along?
Yeah.
I'm into it. Okay. Meanwhile, in Downfall.
Oh god.
Hi, everyone.
Hello.
I can't see anything on this map.
I'm gonna fix that.
Neither can I.
I'm gonna fix it, you two. Hold on. Doot. Doot. You guys are not here yet, but there you go. If you guys want to come down here, you can see what's happening. So yeah, Jungle Beasts. You're heading back to Maggie. With what? What's your intent with going back to Maggie?
Bring her the dry wood.
Yeah.
When you approach, the cauldron is back over the coals. Gesundheit.
Oh, it's back.
You're there, Maggie. We brought you dry wood.
So, the cauldron moves aside about, I don't know, 5-8 feet, and out pops Maggie. I'm grabbing the handout for you guys. Out pops Maggie again, and like leans one elbow on the cauldron, looks up at the four of you. You got the wood? How did you get dry wood?
A little bit of bartering.
Well, give it here.
Who has it again?
Kian? He'll hand it
John,
over.
yeah.
I'll hand it over. To which case, Maggie takes it and stuffs it down in the hole that they climbed out of, and then turns back to you and says, I'm getting it. Where is it?
To get into the cauldron, you need the password Spittle Spew.
All right.
You want your rune while you're here?
We're working on an alternative to the shield. We've got a lantern frame, but no lens.
Got sand?
I don't believe so.
Get me a bucket of silt from the bottom of the lake, and I'll take care of it.
Do you have a bucket?
Do I have to do everything?
No, but I can swim, so I thought I'd ask.
You could create a bucket, couldn't you? If we just needed to collect some silt.
Kind of snaps fingers, pointing at the sergeant. You're right. I need to use that more.
The best silt is over by the watchtower, like points off to the left.
When we fell into the water last time, Sibs is forgetting the name of these creatures, but the doctor wouldn't.
Marrows.
There were the marrow in the water.
There was two.
Are they everywhere?
Not that I know of. But I don't go into the lake much.
Fair. The doctor will kind of like put whatever's in her hands away, hold her hands out, sound of like bubbling water, and then a bucket appears in her hands.
Okay.
We'll worry about this in a moment. Hands on hips, looks to the others.
John nods at you. Cyrodiil also nods at you.
Sounds like we have a plan then.
Sounds like I'm going diving and going to hope the marrow don't show up.
I'll try to back you up if something happens.
Over by
Thank
the
you.
watchtower will get you exactly what you need. Go on.
Thank you.
I guess we're headed
The
to
doctor
the
will-
watchtower.
Yep, the doctor will start trying to walk over towards the watchtower.
Yep, you absolutely can do that.
I'm trying to remember which direction it is.
It is this away.
Got it.
Curious what's in the cauldron before we leave, but we can do this first.
As you like. I'm just going to move these two over.
Alright.
You see two of the big green toad things in the watchtower. They don't pay you any mind. Philios and Mathar,
Yeah.
can you make perception checks for me, please?
Sure.
Mathar, can you supplement that with an Arcana check for me, please? Hold there, Dr. Lorelei.
I am.
Okay. You choose. Being a monster slayer, is Mathar familiar with Slaadi? Slaadi? Slaadi?
They're not common.
No, not at all.
No.
Okay.
So he's probably heard of them, just has no idea what they are.
Okay. Well, you see a watchtower with humongous green toad men in it. And yeah, as the four of you come down to the water's edge, careful on the hill, you see Philios and Mathar sitting on a tree. Philios is sitting. Mathar is standing on a dead tree, pushing himself along with a stick. Mathar and Philios, you both see a fish lady, a dwarf without a beard, a Goliath, and a Dragonborn.
The doctor will wave.
I think Mathar will wave back.
Hello.
Why, hello there.
Looks back over to the sergeant. Well, if they're in the water and they aren't getting utterly attacked, I think I should be good.
Remind me, Mathar's Reghead?
Yeah.
Do I know anything about those people?
Make a history check.
With the doctor, or is that a history check as well?
It is also a history check, yep. Yeah, right. You recognize him by his clothes immediately. He's definitely one of the Wreckhead men. Dr. Lorelei, you've heard of the Wreckhead men, but Mathar is ginger, whereas generally Wreckhead men are blonde. Other than that, he just looks like a nondescript sellsword to you.
Fair enough, the doctor isn't going to say anything, but good to know.
Philios is obviously an elf, and obviously not a Farudian elf.
A Reghead man here.
Yeah, like Mathar would wave and... Oh, there.
That's the word I was looking for.
What?
Your tree bumps into the bank.
Yeah, I'll get off onto the bank of the...
You guys can move freely.
As well, Philios.
Oh.
What brings you here?
I am here by complete accident. Not long here, in fact. I've got to tell you, this place is interesting, to say the least.
Oh, I can fully agree there.
Weird is the word I'd use.
Weird, interesting, it's got a bit of a crossover.
Bit of a blurry little line.
It's definitely a lot convenient, that's for sure.
Well, it's home for me. Well, the Feywild in general is... I haven't really been Prismere all too much, but...
The Dragonborn is sizing up Filio, Mathar.
Sorry?
The Dragonborn is sizing up Philios.
Like Mathar would notice and it's like, you okay there, friend?
And the Dragonborn says, everyone we've met here has tried to attack us.
I've had the opposite reception.
The doctor...
The only thing I've found that's been somewhat of concern is they're like wolf men.
The doctor... Sorry.
No, there you go.
The Goliath goes, big ass things?
Yeah. They've got the deer head and almost look they're werewolves.
Oh, we fought those.
Looks over his shoulder back where they came. Back at them. That was you lot.
Big bridge, kind of mucky area, big kind of like mushroom platforms going up the bridge.
Yeah, I had like a comb to have to climb up it.
Yep, that was us.
That was our welcoming party here.
Philios reaches into his pocket and pulls out the 2 casings he picked up. Then I assume these are yours.
Yeah,
Oh.
Brick. He's holding 2 coach gun shells.
Shells from coach gun.
Tosses them over to Brick.
Yeah. Okay, he'll take them.
Got to admit, that's impressive. Those things look difficult to deal with.
Not as
They were
difficult as
nasty.
the things here, says the Dragonborn.
Oh, but the giant told me.
Nods.
What are they of? They look somewhat familiar.
Slotty.
Nods. We've been trying not to pick fights with them. They're pretty big pieces of work. But they've been amicable as long as we haven't started anything.
I'll try not to piss them off then.
Nods.
As will I.
The Goliath says, the king referred to his subjects as vessels.
Yeah. I don't think I want to know what that entirely refers to, though I have a very bad idea I do.
Doctor, Sergeant, we're somewhat pressed for time.
Nods. The doctor is going to start walking into the water with her. Actually, she's going to... Okay, I want to make sure this makes sense. The doctor leaves her backpack on the shore, takes the stars and the trick blade with her into the water with the bucket.
That's fine.
And down the doctor goes.
Splish.
Whomp
The
into the water.
The Dragonborn says, I'm considering going with her.
I mean, that water looks pretty difficult to see in. I assume from the fins and gills, she's going to be okay.
You can swim now, sure, Dame, but can you see in that?
This whole place puts me on edge.
I've got to agree with that.
Yeah,
And
same
we
here.
still haven't introduced ourselves to old Lorna yet.
That's not a name you know, Philios, and you should know the names of any players here.
That is not a name I'm familiar with. All things considered.
Dr. Lorelei,
Quite
there's no
surprising.
check required. You just fill a bucket with sand from the bottom of the muck.
All right. The doctor will come back up a couple minutes later holding a bucket of sand.
Bucket of silt, but still.
Yeah.
You seem like you know, Prismia. How much do you know?
Well, I was here when the mist rolled in.
Did it always look like this? Says the Goliath.
Oh, most certainly not.
The Dragonborn says, you're rather calm for that admission.
Well, it's been a good while at this point. So I suppose I've just gotten used to it.
As far as we understand, the fog is the work of old Lorna here.
Are we catching them up to speed?
Oh, sounds so.
Are you certain we can trust them, Sergeant?
It's a good point.
No, the Dragon Point does have a point. We've not even introduced ourselves yet. Neither of you.
Be
The doctor
careful,
will, like,
friends. That could be
I was
dangerous
about
here.
to say, Mathar holds out a hand and it's like, Mathar Wolfstriker. Pleasure.
I think, yeah, you give your name, and you see both the Goliath and the Dragonborn flinch.
Don't worry, I don't bite.
No, we were told talk like that's dangerous. Exceptionally.
How so?
Names have power here.
Oh.
You
So-
say how so, and the Dragonborn just glares at Philios.
The doctor will, like, kind of shake her hands off to make sure that they're at least somewhat dry. Dr. Lorelei, and she'll hold her hand out to both of them.
Doctor.
Yeah, I will give a firm shake and
Yeah.
nod the head. Nothing happens.
Yeah.
You can call me Brick.
Kyan. Dame
nod to each of them.
Erithus.
As for me, I am Philios.
I don't mean to cut this short, but I lost someone important to me, and we're here trying to get them back.
I take it you're not from the Fae usually.
No.
No, I did run in. Well, as I came out of. A mushroom circle? Like, it's still slight confusion on how the hell that works.
Philios
There was-
probably just nods.
Goblin did mention you lot, although vaguely. Just a lost fish, a lost beardy. And what was the other one I mentioned? A lost.
Fishy, beardy, dragon, and warm.
Oh, you met Jingle Jangle.
Yeah. Small goblin covered in keys.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sweet is not a bit confusing, but that's probably just me not being from around here.
The Dragonborn rubs the back of her head.
Is that feeling any better, Dame?
It's mending. We should take that bucket to Maggie.
Aye.
Yep, the doctor will start walking off to bring it to Maggie, kind of humming to herself.
A pleasure meeting you.
I was actually going to say, if you don't mind, if we could tag along for a bit.
We
Seems like
mind.
this. Fair enough.
I don't.
Just seems like this place needs numbers, at very least.
Don't take the dame too seriously. She's all too sour sometimes.
She does make
I mean, in a
point,
place
though.
like this, sourness can help.
After what happened to Vrek, are you sure?
There's a thoughtful look on Brick's face.
Far be it from me to agree with the dame, but... Are you sure?
Sorry, I'm trying to formulate my thoughts.
Yeah, of course.
I'm not saying we take them the entire way with old Lorna, but at least to get them familiar with the rules.
And yet, if they're more spies,
We barely understand the rules. You sent some tension, John and Philios, if that wasn't obvious. Or Mathar and Philios, sorry. God, it's already starting. Ugh.
What?
So, there are two characters in Voices of the Mountain, Runyak and Irithir, and I always call the wrong one. Runyak is currently not in the party, and I still call Irithir Runyak, and I just called you Kyan.
Well,
if they want to tag along, we'll keep an eye out. As long as they don't try anything, I'm willing to let it be.
That worked so well with the brother.
That's an idea, actually. He's gonna pull out the sensor.
Okay.
Quirk's eyebrows. Not a bad idea.
So, Philios and Mathar, the dwarf pulls out like a weather vane, like the chicken with the spinny thing on the bottom, but it's got 5 like spindles and no chicken.
Yeah.
Hmm.
That's an interesting looking device.
So, I think first he'll set it to spy.
To spy. What's the range of that thing?
100 feet.
Let me do a check. If I do this on the GM layer, can you guys see that arrow?
No.
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 Okay, thank you. I need to check. It spins. It spins. Holy shit, that's so funny.
Looks to the two of them.
I think let Mathars just watch it spin with just genuine curiosity. It's like, I've never seen anything like this. What the fuck?
The Dragonborn reaches for a longsword on her belt.
Hold it.
Whoa.
This... You know this thing has quite a bit of range.
You're too trusting, Sergeant.
I'm not done yet.
Okay.
I'm gonna set another one to Reghead Men.
It spins.
Now, here's a good question about this. Can I combine ideas?
No.
No. Okay.
You can combine
That's
ideas
shame.
by setting more than one thing.
Yeah. Well, you are what I think you are, at least.
Why wouldn't you think I am? Like gestures at himself.
See also my brother.
I
We've dealt,
don't know what that means.
we've dealt with doppelgangers here.
The goblin mentioned them as well, to watch out for them.
How does the goblin know that word?
He looked like he had trouble saying it, but hey, I'm just telling you what I've seen, which is not a lot.
And you looks over to the other
Philios.
Philios. It's gonna take me a bit to get those names memorized.
Totally understood.
Yeah.
You would call yourself... What would you call yourself specifically? As in a race or a title?
Well, I am an Eladrin elf.
He'll set another one to Eladrin.
It spins.
Okay.
So the first 3 are spinning.
And yet, there's a spy nearby.
Seems to answer itself, Sergeant.
We're not exactly in complete privacy here in Downfall.
And by the sounds of it, you're dealing with, well, things or people keeping an eye on us.
We're wary.
An
As should
entirely
be.
reasonable thing to be here.
I still don't think they should come with us.
You don't think we can take him?
If they lead us into a trap, doubtful.
I mean, we can't
They're not
lead
the ones
you
leading
anywhere.
us.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I'm not inclined to listen to their advice. An extra
I don't have any
sword
advice
might
to
not
give.
hurt. I'm still against it.
That's entirely fair. We have only just met.
What's the harm in taking them to the cauldron? We know what's there. Do we?
I mean, kind of. We know Mackie's there.
Maggie sent us here where we found them.
Well, I believe that's completely unrelated to it. Can't say I know the name.
I can't exactly dispel your doubts, fair dame, and yet something about them. Call it
Well,
gut instinct if you want. I don't think they're here to hurt us.
Well, I guess I take it you've had trouble with doppelgangers, and I assume that device is able to detect if there's some nearby. Why don't you set it to that?
Sure, I'll set the fourth weather vane to doppelganger.
The doctor will blink and then
you-
kind of facepalm.
Do you know that it was a doppelganger specifically?
No.
Do you even... Like, Jingle Jangle said doppelganger, but the only...
Or I could set it to imposter again.
You want to do that?
Sure.
It spins.
Let's set that.
It spins.
It spins.
I think Mathar looks at it, and then looks up at the toads that were up in the watchtower.
You hear the guard of the Dragonborn sheath release.
Mm.
What did I say about killing indiscriminately?
I'm loosening it, Sergeant.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping that would dispel your fears, but I guess I'm just gonna make it worse.
We can't make the first move anyway.
There are. Go figure there'd be spies around us. We're in old Lorna's territory.
How about this? I'm weak anyway without my brother. They try something, I'll throw myself on the fire and the three of you run. No. Then what do you propose? Leave them. Technically, the dame can't stop you from walking in the same direction as us.
I was going to suggest we'll follow a good 30 paces behind.
Why did you have to tell them that?
Stay here for a second.
No.
All of you. I'm
Head
gonna
tilt?
walk away.
So, Cyrodiil grabs your shoulder. We agreed not to go off alone, Sergeant.
Right.
I'll
John,
go.
if you look. Yeah, I was about to say, John, if you'll accompany me.
Yep. Can I go with you?
You're just gonna walk away.
Okay.
Mathar will just set down his shield and use it as a makeshift suit seat.
Yeah.
Philios will probably just sit on the bank of the river as well.
I'm just gonna walk about 100 paces away from the rest of the party.
So that's going to put you pretty far down. That's going to put you... I mapped this out of the GM layer. You have to go here to get 100 paces away from them.
I thought I remembered that this map wasn't accurate.
It's not, so it would actually be further.
What?
Yeah, it would actually be further because you're so small in the squares. Oh, no, wait, I'm a dingus.
Yeah, I was about to say.
So then spy is not spinning. I'm sorry. But imposter is.
Interesting.
When you get far enough away that Eladrin and Reghead Man stop spinning, imposter continues to spin. Before you ask, it's not me.
Are you sure? Maybe you don't know. Maybe it's me and I don't know. Hell.
That doesn't help us.
No. It stopped spinning when Vrek left earlier, didn't it?
Yeah. But we've slept since then.
Aye.
That's when we're most vulnerable.
Let's go back. This is all the information I'm going to get.
Yep. John nods.
While they were off,
Yeah, of course.
Mathar would like pipe up. It's like, so, Feywild, how'd you lot end up in here?
We came from a carnival.
Yep. And while we're here, I really am not too fond of explaining much else, because she kind of gestures towards the hut.
Ah, fair. Ears everywhere.
Enemy territory.
I actually ended up coming through on top of a mountain. Django said it was their home.
Hill, but
Hill. Hell. Django said it was their home.
Was it Telemy Hill?
Indeed, it was.
Yeah, gestures. There you go. It was.
Well,
I had made camp there.
give him a bit, Brick, before you come back.
uh-huh.
I had made camp there to be a little bit safe from the dangers of the now swamp.
Nods. It's a nice little spot to camp.
Indeed.
Did
No,
the
I actually
trees
came through
attack
chasing
you?
the quarry.
Did the trees attack you?
They didn't seem to like when I reached for my weapon when Django came through, but I didn't know if it was if they were hostile or not. So fair. They
They
didn't.
can talk.
Yeah, it's fair. If this place is as wackadoo as what it seems, then yeah, that tracks.
About this point, you come back with Kian Brick. It didn't take long.
Well, I've dispelled a few suspicions. These two aren't imposters or spies.
Mathar gives 2 thumbs up.
But there is an imposter nearby.
Hmm.
And
At
that's...
least there's not an imposter among us.
God.
God damn it, Kit.
Out of character.
Not only is that a terrible joke, but it is absolutely the joke that Gamzee would make right there. You're welcome.
Yeah.
You're not wrong.
Playing the character. I said we bring them. I still say no.
You could always try, like, I don't know, have them walk a few paces behind us?
Turn our back to them.
One in front, one in back.
Prisoners go in front.
There you go.
But they don't know where we're going. Neither do you.
Out of character, I always struggle with adding new party members because like in character, it's hard for me to justify not being wary.
They'd be wary. There is no rule that says they have to join you wholesale. If they need to prove it, that's an interesting story.
Uh-huh.
I'm just trying to play Ceradeath and Kyan to the best of my ability.
Yeah.
I hope that I'm doing them justice.
I feel like it's accurate.
Well, here, let Mathor collapse his stance. Is there anything we can do to alleviate the fears that we may try and turn coat and murder y'all?
No, because individuals we thought we could trust have betrayed us.
That's yeah.
This place is... Like, Kyan steps forward a little bit, and he looks kind of halfway apologetic at Philios. He goes, I'm sorry. This place is... It gets into your head.
Can't trust things that you've seen. Things seem to move behind you.
And it's against us.
I can see that from an outsider's perspective.
No, I mean it's actually against us.
Yeah.
We kind of got in the book.
Mm-hmm. We're kind of on someone's very, very, very bad side. And we're going to go see that person whose very, very bad side we're on. Soon-ish.
I see.
On the one hand, more swords for us is great. On the other hand, more swords at our back, not so much.
Well, as far as I can tell, we're not entries in the book, just mentioned.
If we were anywhere else, I'd be telling the dame to stuff it. But given what happened the last couple of days, I'm sorry, you two.
No, all this sounds entirely fair.
Indeed.
If the dame is against you joining, and we're putting this to a vote, I say they can be... What's the word, Sergeant? When you're a bad person, but you do good, and the law gives you more leniency.
I'm blanking on what word you mean.
Make an intelligence check.
Make a what check?
Vigilante?
Intelligence check.
Okay.
The first word that comes to my mind and the doctor's mind is vigilante, but I don't think that's right.
The word that he's looking for is parole.
Parole?
Yeah. They can have parole until we trust them.
That might work.
I don't quite get what you mean by that, but if it means we're not just traveling by ourselves, that's
The
fine
four
by
of
me.
us are not going to all be asleep while you two are here for now, and we're always going to be keeping an eye on you, but we're not going to tell you to, fuck off into the swamp.
Oh, okay, fair.
Alright.
I don't want
Seems
them
like-
fighting with us. Nobody's asking them to fight with us. Though if you want to, we can use it.
Let's get that bucket back to Maggie before it disappears.
The doctor will nod and start walking again, humming to herself.
The dame holds her arm out to you, Dr. Lorelei. Prisoners first. Points that way.
And march.
The doctor gives the two of them a look of like, I'm sorry, but shrugs kind of helplessly.
Oh, Mathar gives a look of understanding. It's like, no, it's fine.
The way that you want to go, the way that she pointed is this way.
Boop.
I don't know if you can see that.
Boop. Boop. There you go.
Thank you. I'm just gonna quick move Kyan and Ceradeath over. Filio, you coming? Filios? There you go.
Yep.
Okay. So, when the two of you come over here, there's a bubbling cauldron sitting on a pile of coals, and a fire creature just leaning, like sitting nearby, leaning against the cauldron, waiting for you guys. And he, like, perks up. Yeah, perks up when you come up, and he goes, "Do you have any idea how cold it is out here?"
You didn't have to wait out here.
Digging is inconvenient. I thought you were only gonna be a minute. Who's that?
We met them down over by the water.
Slight two-finger salute.
Maggie, charmed.
Nice to meet you.
A small little bow from Filios.
Yeah, the fire creature like stops and like gives Filio like a head to toe like look over and goes,
Wait. Wait. That one's an outlander like the rest of these did.
and he switches to Sylvan. Do you speak Sylvan?
I believe I do.
He switches
Unfortunately for you, so do I.
That's fine. He goes,
So does Brick.
But I know of you. You're native. What court are you from, friend?
In Sylvan, autumn.
What are you doing here?
Well, as the courts were shifting, I was about to leave when the mist rolled in, and I got stuck here.
Do they know that you're in service to the Queen?
Well, we only just met, so I haven't really told them like, a lot, but hey.
I'll keep it to myself.
Look of consternation on Brick's face.
switches back to common.
Is that the bucket?
Yep. Holds the bucket out to her, acting like she didn't understand a word.
Yep. Takes it.
Give us a minute.
And then just basically, Brick, you're going to want to take a little step back because this whole thing is fire. Just like take it, puts one hand in the bucket, and then just shell of fire.
Oh my.
You hear like the Legend of Zelda cooking sound from coming from inside it. So you have a second to talk amongst yourselves if you like.
Oh, well, that's just impressive.
I think he looks over to Filios. Brick does.
Mm-hmm.
Queen?
I was about to ask the same thing.
Well. Do you know how the courts work? Or?
No.
Perfectly honest, not entirely.
There's the 6 courts. The Court of Day and the Court of Night. And the 4 seasonal courts. The 4 seasonal courts rotate between the seasons, and I am in service to the Court of Autumn, which, well, as of, like, just as this mist rolled in, is under the Court of Night.
Does the doctor know what the hell that means?
No, but you do know that the Queen of Night has been spoken about in your presence previously. No one has said her name, but a couple of people have referred to the Queen of Night, the Pale Queen, the Pale Lady, Lady of the Moon. Like, you've heard these things. Jangle Jangle mentioned it. I think Telemy Hill mentioned it. Agdon certainly mentioned it.
Oh yeah, he thought we were with her.
Yes.
I think the doctor like snaps her fingers a little bit, like she's trying to recall information.
Mm-hmm.
By any chance, does your queen happen to go by the title Pale Lady?
The green toads and the gray toad on the walkway all turn to look at you.
The doctor shrugs, like, I don't know.
Careful there, Doctor.
Philios will probably just nod.
It's maybe best to talk about this in a more private
A
area.
reminder, Philios. The Court of Day and the Court of Night stand opposed to each other. Prismeer is always in the Court of Day, and King Oberon and Queen Titania are at war with each other. So it is somewhat dangerous talk.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so before you nod, I think it's like we might not want to incur the wrath of this lot because they all just turned when you mentioned that.
You hear an oven timer ding, and the shell of fire goes away, and Maggie has the bucket at their feet, and they're holding a lantern lens in one hand and the runestone in the other.
So about my amnesty. Why are
Well,
the
then-
guards looking at me?
They're not looking at you, they're looking at me.
Why?
Worry about it later.
Yeah, she said something that they may not agree with.
Right.
Worry about-
Why don't
worry
you
ab-
take this contraband and get away from my cauldron,
Hi.
Who had the lantern shell? 'Cause I
John.
think it... Yeah. The second that we take this, the second old Lorna knows we have it. She warns the other two.
No, it's when we add the ember.
Well, the runestone is the ember.
Well,
Yep. And it's contraband.
So,
we finished it down there. Okay.
Well, he already had the rune.
Yeah.
He was making the lens for you.
Yep.
don't put the rune in the lantern until we're clear from here.
Having the
Just a
rune at
suggestion.
all is contraband.
Oh.
We haven't finished our business with Lorna yet.
I have an idea, but it's kind of mean.
What is it?
Make the elf touch the rune.
Why?
Because somebody against our objectives won't touch it.
There.
I
How
think
do you-
Mathard just kind of holds out his hand then.
Yeah. Okay. You're given a hot coal that has been cooled, solidified, and carved with a glowing red rune.
Just like grasp it. Does anything happen?
Nope.
Shrug, hand it back.
I don't want it.
Not to the elf, like over to either a
Yeah.
Lorelei or
Do you take the lens?
Leo. I mean, I was just hearing if I'm able to take the runestone, then trustworthy.
The doctor will take the lens and start trying to fit it into the lantern.
Yeah. It no issue. Fits right in. It's a standard lantern, so
Perfect.
Like Mathard will just like go to hand the rune to Philios.
Vilios, you
Oh.
take the rune.
They'll take it, yeah.
Can you make a wisdom saving throw for me, please? Excuse me.
Oh.
Charisma. Excuse me. Charisma. That is a damn good roll, but charisma, actually.
It's the same modifier anyway.
Oh, is it? Okay, fair enough, fair enough. So you don't
Grandma-
hesitate. You don't hesitate. You know better than to hesitate. That's what the roll was for. But you see the rune, and the rune is opposite to the energy around Downfall. But you take it without hesitating. So yeah, they both touched it. I think John like nods. I'm convinced, but Cyrodiil like snarls.
Well, it's that. Shall we... That's what we came for. Shall we go entertain our guests, see if we can find your brother, Kian?
You want to look in the cauldron first? I think we
Right.
should finish up here and go.
We never know, though. The cauldron might give us more leverage. For all we know, this... She thunks her backpack where the book is. Might not even be enough for us to get Rick back.
It could also animate and strangle us.
I've almost been strangled by mimics before. Flashback to earlier episodes of Crown of Fangs.
So Kian turns to Philios, and he goes, "You're from here, right?"
Indeed.
Folk like me, we appreciate honesty. So I'm gonna choose to trust you. You ever seen something like that cauldron?
Have I?
Make a history check. Oof. Okay, give me an investigation check with disadvantage. It's a crab-like cauldron with a wooden lid. It could be any number of things, and a trap is not off the table. You don't even know who it belongs to. You couldn't begin to say what it does.
Unfortunately, I do not know.
Sergeant,
Aye.
takes a big man to admit when he doesn't know something, doesn't it? Still staring at Philios.
I guess you could say that.
I say try it.
You know, you can ask me.
We trust you about as much.
I have been nothing but jovial to you.
And I think Maggie here knows better than to be dishonest, right?
I'm sticking my neck out.
That did cross my mind to just ask Maggie, by the way.
I mean, you could.
Yeah.
I'm just
So-
filling silence.
So what does the cauldron do? She looked at Maggie saying this.
What's in it?
What's in it? That I don't know. But I can tell you what it does, and strangling you is not one of those things. It's an animate cauldron. It looks for heat sources.
Interesting. How come
It's
you know
locked because old Lorna is keeping something in it that she doesn't want to spill out. It's not trapped, as far as I know.
How far do you know? Dame.
So the cauldron belongs to Lorna?
Insofar as anything in hither belongs to Lorna, yeah.
I would say messing with something who you've managed to already get on the shit list of. Maybe not the best idea.
Yeah. I'm debating, honestly. On the one hand, I'm hella curious. On the other hand, what's the worst that could happen? Quite a bit.
Yeah.
Slap, no, Feywild.
I mean, the doctor is curious too.
I personally don't think it's a good idea.
Uh-huh. Yet, at the same time, if we don't try, we'll never know.
True. But speaking, not as the game master, just speaking as somebody involved in the story, what could the benefit be? As opposed to what could the threat be? Like, curiosity is all well and good, but what, like let's presume for a moment it's a good thing. Maybe like a healing potion. Most of you are at full health.
Uh-huh.
But even then, you would have to consume it, which, like, you're gonna get the top off of that, and you're gonna see some kind of broth. You know what I mean? Like, you're gonna have to drink it to figure out what it is. Unless one of you is an alchemist and I don't know about it.
Uh-huh.
Like, do you want to drink the tree soup that badly, Brick?
Not really.
I mean, can you say
And
that? I do have alchemist tools.
If
Not
this,
professional.
if this does belong to Lorna and we drink some of it, like, that could be construed as stealing. And that's bad.
But Maggie did say, insofar as anything in Hither belongs to Lorna,
That's
arguably
true.
Lorna stole quite a bit.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, technically no one in the Hourglass Coven is in charge here, but they've taken power, aka stolen power, aka broke the fucking rule.
Uh-huh.
Mathar, do you speak up that you have alchemy tools?
I mean, if most of this has been like said out loud, then yeah, I've like you type up. Like I've got some like alchemy stuff here that I could at least test it, see what's in it.
It's an interesting
That would be good.
proposition.
Do we trust his results, though?
He's not a spy.
I touched the stone. He says that with a conviction of like, that means something, I don't know what.
Fair. So I think after a moment, Kian says, yeah, I do.
Well, let's get it open and see what's inside then.
Okay.
I think Brick will approach it.
Okay. Maggie takes a step back.
We'll say the password. It was Spittle-Spick, right?
Spittle spew.
Spittle-Spew.
Yeah,
Takes-
the lid just kind of, like, it doesn't come off, but you see like sparkles around it for a second, and it seems to be looser than it was.
Take a hand and try to lift it
Yeah.
gently.
You pull the lid off. There's a thick gray, like sludge, like concoction boiling with white froth on it. All of you, could you make Constitution saving throws? Mathar, you're making this at disadvantage because the smell is so strong.
Oh God.
Ooh.
Bonk.
Constitution save.
Bye.
Okay. I will roll for Kian and Cyrodiath. Do. Sorry, a little bit slow to load.
Ah, don't worry.
Little bit slow to load. Do. I should have had their sheets open long before this, admittedly.
To be fair, how many sheets do you normally juggle?
Fair. Everybody gets a +3, which means the only person who is sickened is Philios. Yeah, Philios,
Yeah, from Mathar, you just get a, oh, that's punching.
yeah, you're gonna take the poison condition for the next 10 minutes, Philios.
Alright.
So yeah, why don't you try to identify what this is, Mathar? It's an alchemy's tools check. using your intelligence.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, indeedy. This is a potion of polymorph.
Oh.
What it turns you into is already determined.
Okay.
So it's actually a potion of
Right.
baleful polymorph.
Okay. Do I know what it turns you into?
No. Impossible to tell.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, like works with the like alchemy stuff. Like just holds up the thing, the like glass container that it's in. It's like,
Mm-hmm.
well, I would suggest you don't touch it. It is baleful polymorph, and just like pours it back into the cauldron.
What does baleful mean?
It's polymorph, but its shape has already been determined.
That was Sib's asking. I imagine the doctor might know what that means, but I don't.
Baleful is like it's a negative word. It means like harmful. Basically,
Yeah,
instead of
turns
you, like normally when you drink a potion of polymorph, you're like, I'm gonna turn into an eagle. This is like, you're gonna turn into what I say you turn into, motherfucker.
Yeah.
I have a feeling it's probably going to be something frog related, so let's not.
It could be an oh shit button for Lorna. It could be something that Lorna could turn into to get ripped, right? Like,
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Suggest you don't touch it either way,
The
unless you've got a way to dispel it.
That's quite a risky potion now, isn't it? Unless we can figure out what it turns you into.
I'd definitely say so. Packing away the alchemy stuff.
mm-hmm.
On one hand, it could turn something into something lesser. On the other hand, it could also be used by, the Lorna to absolutely become much more powerful. Do we want to just leave it?
We could always find something to test on.
We could poison it.
Does anyone have poison on them?
It's an interesting idea. I'm certainly not willing to try it, but
What if it's used on captives, though?
That's a point. It could be used on innocent people, too.
Is anyone innocent in this place?
Yes, people like Clapperclaw, who, as far as I can tell, haven't done anything to deserve what's happened to them.
Django seemed pretty nice.
Gestures.
What about Sue?
Cyrodiil just folds her arms. Whatever we should do it quickly. Standing with the lid off that pot is concerning.
I don't have anything I could even use to poison this anyways. Last call, any of you?
I got nothing.
I say we leave it for now.
Alright then, he'll just put the lid back on.
I was thinking of sending that for
I think...
What was the phrase again to open it?
morning. No.
Because you might want to say it again.
Spittle
Spittle
spew.
spew. You might want to say it again to close. Leave no evidence, so to say.
Yeah, it's a good plan.
Good idea. Though, might be a different phrase to close it. Not sure. But, worth a try. And he'll say it again.
You put the lid back on it. You say it again. The lid sparkles.
Hey, here we go.
Lightly try to see if he can lift it again.
You cannot. Give me just a second. I'm sorry. Talk amongst yourself. I had a ping I needed to look at, so I tabbed
No
over to the other screen for a second. I'm coming back now.
All
Sorry
good.
about that.
Looks
No
like
problem.
that worked.
Yeah, well, there we go. She will never know we're here.
I'm certainly not going to say anything.
And if she does know we were here, we didn't take anything, so technically we haven't done anything wrong.
Where would you guys like to go?
So on the one hand, we have the book and we could always go to Lorna, but on the other hand, again, we don't even know if the book is enough to get Vrek back. I say we take a bit more of a look around. I remember the book mentioned something about a unicorn horn, and something, as long as the brats don't find out about a unicorn horn, we're fine, and I'm curious about that.
That was mentioned in the context of the Witchlight Carnival, though.
Fair.
I think we're overdue to go greet our host.
The doctor will kind of nervously throw her eyes among the 4 main jungle beasts and then to the other 2. Do we want, and she'll kind of quietly go to Brick, do we want to bring 2 strangers to that situation? Because, like, I get if they're spies, it's one thing, but, like, if they aren't and they're just people, is that really something we can handle?
What was your name? Potato?
Who's he pointing at?
You.
Mathar.
Yeah. Quick question.
Yo.
You want to kill the bitch responsible for the fog?
I've got no stake in this, but... if it means we can get out of this here, then yeah, sure.
The gray toad has moved closer when Kian said that.
The doctor is nervously eyeing Kian.
Kian looks over his shoulder. They've got my brother. I'm kind of tired of hemming around.
We got our equipment back. If push comes to shove, I think we can beat a hasty retreat.
If we're going, let's go.
I should probably mention the reason why I am here. I was chasing a quarry. There's a werewolf around here as well.
Oh good, another one.
Not like those antler fucks, an actual one from where we're from. Big,
That-
hairy, scary with a big muzzle.
That's a point, actually. We're from Cholt.
Oh, I'm from the mainland.
So we're
Well-
probably going to go back to Cholt.
None of us are technically from Cholt. We just came from Cholt.
We've got business in Cholt.
We have business in Chult. I believe all of us are technically from the mainland.
Yeah, fair. Well, at the very least, if it's a way out, I can always get a boat back.
About that, the jungle sucks.
Yeah, it's
The
hot.
north isn't much better.
Let's cross that chasm when we get there, huh?
Agreed.
Right now, we're here to get rid of this mist, cause problems, and get the queen back. Are you in?
Sure.
The doctor will look at
Thelios.
Thelios. Fuck. The doctor will look at Thelios like, this sound all right with you?
Well, since I haven't really been able to leave here, I haven't really gotten any orders from anyone in the Court of Night, so I think this should be fine. At least for now.
That good enough for you, dame? Of course not.
Well, it's the best you're gonna get. Come on.
Agreed. Now, can we get my little brother, please?
Let's play a visit to lovely old Lorna.
Let's go greet our host.
What are you going to do about that gray toad blocking your way?
What one?
Be amicable, hopefully.
The one straight south of you?
This one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, Sean's just going to start shouldering towards him.
Kyan, please. Like, Kyan, like the doctor is talking, like, Kyan, please don't start a fight.
Yeah, I understand.
Just gonna go up to him.
Yeah, I'm
pass.
basically just following you lot at this point.
You have the thought in your head, Brick, because these things don't speak. For you newcomers at the table, these things don't speak. Brick, you get a thought in your head of John saying, "Let's go kill the bitch."
I take it you didn't get the entire context of that conversation.
He just stares at you.
We have no intention of bringing harm to old Lorna while we visit right now.
It's a Gamzee.
Hello.
Hi, Gamzee. Could somebody move Nyx out of this room for the
She's
overlay?
gone.
Okay,
She's
perfect.
already gone.
Perfect. Let's take a second and catch Gamzee up. First of all,
Uh-huh.
hi Gamzee. Meet Mathar and Philios.
Yo.
Hello there.
They have found you guys in Downfall. Cyrodieth is incredibly distrustful of them. Kyan was tentative at first. Brick pulled out the sensor, found there is an imposter nearby. I made an Among Us joke as Kyan. Found out there's a spy nearby. But when moving away from Mathar and Philios, both of those went away. That is to say, both of those continued, and the designation of Eladrin Elf and the Reghead Man went away on the sensor. So you have reason to believe that they're not them. Kyan has been kind of testing both of them in a very Goliath kind of way through conversation, and has gotten to the point where he's like, fuck it, I trust them. Cyrodieth is very vocal against them, and Kyan is getting impatient. He wants his brother. You have in your possession the lantern lens, the lantern frame, and the rune. The lens and the frame have been combined, the rune has not. You are standing in front of one of the gray toad creatures south of Maggie's cauldron, because Kyan, in a fit of frustration with Cyrodieth, turned to Mathar and said, "Are you going to help us kill the bitch or not?" So
Assuming
now,
the bitch being
Old Lorna.
oh yeah, okay.
Right now, Kyan has expressed, again in that very Goliath way, that he's choosing to trust Mathar and Philios. You can change that if you like. It's been an hour of going back and forth, and they've kind of won him over. Cyrodieth is still vocally against them. If you want to take over Kyan from here, you can. If you have any other questions, let me know. Did I miss anything, guys?
Now it's about.
I think that's good.
Yeah.
Also, I updated the overlay.
Would be good.
So yeah, so Brick, you were saying we don't intend any harm to Old Lorna right now, and then you were going to say something else.
Yeah, I said during this visit, essentially.
Right, but it sounded like you were going to say something else.
No.
Okay, make a persuasion check.
Uh-huh.
Okay. With a gurgling noise, the slutty moves back to the walkway.
Shall we continue?
Starting to get the hang of negotiating around here. Something you should note. Be careful with your words. And be mindful of others. Interpretation is everything. Intent is everything.
Well, given the way you all
Indeed.
jumped when I gave my name, yeah, probably.
Philios, like, this is par for the course. You know all of this, but the fact
Yeah.
that an outsider knows it is eyebrow raise worthy.
You have to be careful. Giving your name away frivolently turns you into a beacon for anyone to find you whenever they like.
Well, thankfully I've only gave my name to you lot.
On the other hand, people have used that to draw us into a trap before.
Fair.
Unless otherwise noted, Cyrodiil will always be in the back of the marching order until the situation with Mathar and Philios changes.
Uh-huh.
Got it.
Got it.
If you guys want to move, feel free.
A boat is to the northeast, as far as I can tell direction here.
I don't know where I'm going, so I'm following
I'll be
you.
right back. The doctor will start walking to the boat. I'll be right back.
Yep. I'll move you over to the boat.
I'm just gonna start moving.
Boop.
Roll 20, why? I'm gonna go ahead and move Cyrodiil over to the boat. She's staying behind you guys, though.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So it's a boat token, but it's actually a flat raft that they have.
Oh. Nope. Nope.
Yep.
There we go.
Who is gonna push the boat?
Tell me, Hunter. You're more confident in your strength than I am. In mine.
Yeah, if need be, I can push.
There's a pole, like, resting near the boat, like what you were using before, except it's an actual pole.
Yeah. Instead of just a bit of driftwood.
Yep. Make an athletics check. DC's a little bit higher because there's so many of you, but
Shouldn't be a problem. Dice.
nice. Now you push away from the dock. I'm gonna move this to the token layer, and then I'm gonna put it here, and then I'm gonna group you guys all up, like so. Now I should be able to just... Oh. I should be able to just move all of you guys... Where? Where do you want to go, Mathar?
Where are we going, boys?
Brick will direct him to the
Okay.
hut in the center.
Okay.
I'm back. What I miss?
Nothing. Boop.
We're on the boat. We're on our way.
And then ungroup and move the boaty boat back to the map layer. And so again, I say, you're about to change scenes. You go up this ramp and you are in a new place. You may have an encounter with old Lorna. Are you prepared?
I think we're as prepared as we're gonna be, guys. What do you think?
Yep. I've got all my stuff.
All right. Let's do the thing. Copy your tokens. What's your marching order going up the ramp?
The doctor has the book. Should she be first or in the middle?
I think Brick will lead. He'll guide the doctor to be directly behind him, if
All right.
okay.
Yeah, the doctor
sit
will be
behind-
directly behind Brick.
Yeah, I'll sit behind the doctor then.
Okay.
That'll probably go next.
Go up the ramp in your marching order,
Oh,
guys.
right.
I thought we were changing scenes, that's why I hadn't moved.
We are. I need you in order so that when I paste you, you're in order. Don't go all the way up. Just like line up.
I've been meaning to ask. What in the world is this?
I don't know. There's no mention of it.
It's a miniature black hole. Don't worry about it.
It might just be like an X-ray of like a pole.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Probably.
There's absolutely no mention of it in my notes. There's not like a sinkhole in the middle of the lake or anything like that. I think it might just be a pole. All right. Grab you guys. So you climb up the ramp, and it ends with a ladder and a trapdoor leading into the underside of this hut.
The doctor will look up, look at Brick, knock before we enter?
Seems wise.
Seems polite.
Snaps fingers. Correct.
Knock, knock, no response.
Breck will speak up a bit. May we enter?
No response.
Do you think she's sleeping?
Is anyone home? We've brought you your book.
No response.
If so, I don't know if this is breaking the rules or not, but my idea is if we can come in, please continue to say nothing.
Oh my god, that's so mean, but that's so good!
But it's right within the rules of this.
It really is.
There
It
is
really
no
is.
response. Are you going to climb the ladder and push the trapdoor?
Well, I think that's about as good of an invitation as we'll get.
The doctor opens her mouth, closes her mouth, her fins are doing their twitching thing. Wait! Okay.
Not wrong.
As long as
You're
it
right.
works.
The doctor will put the book back into her bag to start climbing, because I imagine she can't climb with the book.
Correct.
Put the book in backpack, and up we go.
Sounds good.
Can I just say how weird it is hearing Destiny music when not playing the game?
Yeah.
Shoutouts to Bungie.
Yeah, right?
Why is my
Indeed.
token a weird size?
Because everybody's token is getting enlarged.
Got it.
So this map is actually accurate size.
Yes.
Got it. Cool.
What absolute magic!
So we climb up. I assume there's box text.
And I have a thing. Yep. You climb up into the area, and immediately you smell water of a different scent than where you just came from. A recessed pool lined with moldy clay tiles takes up most of the large square room you find yourself in. Stagnant water fills the depression to the depth of 1 foot. Rising from the pool's center is the head of a stone well that gives off an unpleasant, pungent odor. In one corner of the pool stands a tall, dirty, freestanding mirror in an oval frame, and floating on the water is a large lily pad. Creaky wooden floorboards are arranged in a 10-foot wide raised walkway around the pool. This walkway is crowded with shelves, tables, and stools in all shapes and styles. Almost every available surface is littered with stacks of dirty plates, scraps of food, and old junk. Dressing dummies are pushed together in one corner, and a wooden staircase spirals up from another corner. 5 closed doors lead out of this room.
Oh, shall we have a look around?
Carefully, but yes.
Oh, excuse me.
John, can you sense Breck at all?
Can I?
No.
No.
You tell me what you guys want to examine, and I'll give you information.
I'm curious about all these broken plates, I assume.
Yeah,
Correct.
same.
Is there like a cabinet that came out of or something?
No. They're mostly, they look like discarded food plates.
Uh-huh.
Like someone was eating and then they just never took them downstairs to go get cleaned.
Basic upstairs, but yes.
Yeah.
Someone's a messy eater.
Oh, hey. It's the hole again.
Yeah, so well.
It's a well.
That I'm just thinking that must be what was down at the base.
Maybe.
Oh, it might be.
Water drawn up from the swamp to here.
Yeah.
Is the well like overflowing into the basin up there? Like down there?
No. In fact, the well is sticking out of the water a little bit.
Interesting.
Cyrodiil is scowling at the water. Mathar, Philios, you're free to move around.
Yeah.
What's this? Is this a bench or something?
Yep, it's a bench.
Oh, shall we check what's inside one of these doors?
Am I the only one that's seen stuff? Fucking mannequins.
They were mentioned when we got in here.
Yeah, I read a whole thing when you came in here, dude.
I must have entirely blanked out the mention of mannequins. I'm sorry.
I forget you don't like mannequins.
Hate them. Mannequins and dolls, man. Send me right up a wall.
Yeah.
Long as we don't take anything, should be fine.
Try that door, Brick.
What
Wow.
the fuck?
What the fuck, what? Oh, fuck.
Money?
Don't worry about it.
Nothing.
What the fuck? What was that?
It was nothing. It was don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it yet.
Uh-huh.
All of Roll20 just had a massive hiccup for me.
That's good, because I was putting that stuff on the wrong layer. I appreciate you guys being cool about that.
Yeah.
I didn't see what it was, so.
I'm just gonna
Neither did I.
check this door. Is it locked?
It is not, but give me just a second before you go traipsing. You're free to move around in this room. I just need to get a couple of sheets real quick.
Oh boy.
If I,
Are there like any windows in here?
No, not down here.
if I take an extra moment to respond, I apologize. I'm breaking out a burrito.
Nice. Okay, Dr. Lorelei, whoa, what was that, Mathar? Dr. Lorelei, you're way too close to where you need to be. Come back over here.
Womp.
If you're going over to inspect the mannequins, like go up as you were going, but you got so close that something would have triggered. So you got to like there.
The doctor was just walking around.
I understand. But you got there, and something is going to happen.
Oh boy.
So, Brick,
Uh-huh.
that door is not locked. Let me remove it for you. Excuse me. A horse's head leers down at you with glossy eyes, its lips drawn back and from pointed yellow teeth. The head is affixed to a large 8-limbed armature made of wicker and wire, situated so that it faces the doorway when you enter. Near it is a wooden crate. Flies buzz about this disordered room, landing occasionally on animal carcasses that lie strewn in small piles. On a low table rest an assortment of tools: saws, knives, scrapers, a hand crank drill, sewing thread, needles, and owls. Around several taxidermic subjects in various stages of completion. A shelf that looks on the verge of collapse leans against the wall between two windows. There's windows down here, and bears the weight of a dozen stuffed horrors, each one an artless combination of 2 or more animals. At the same time,
Oh god.
Roll for initiative.
yes, actually, because something is about to happen to Dr. Lorelei.
Oh, I'm slightly faster than you.
Dr. Lorelei, does a 20 hit you?
Yes, it does.
Okay, good to know. So... Oh, boy. Yeah, go ahead and make sure everybody's on the board. I will get Ceradeath in just a second. In fact, I will get Ceradeath now while I'm thinking about it.
For future reference, name still, we use Dex Tiebreaker just for the sake of simplicity.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Do
If you like, Fox, you could give me access to Ceradeath's sheet and I could run it mechanically.
obliged. Give me just a second and I will do that. Boop. And here we go. So, as Brick is opening the door to that room and having a look around, Dr. Lorelei, you are...
I do not like the song choice, Kit.
You're welcome. You are caught unawares as a rope-like tendril flies off of the mannequins and strikes you squarely in the midriff, wrapping itself around you and pulling you closer. You're going to take a substantial amount of damage. Oh, wait, no,
Nope, there goes the squishy healer.
oh, never mind. You do not take any damage, but you are automatically pulled 25 feet across the floor, yoink, to the mannequin itself, which has sprouted teeth from its midriff.
Mimics.
And it gets a free bite on you.
Nope, this is a different creature, I'm pretty sure.
And it's a 21 to hit.
Yes, it hits.
You are restrained by this creature, and it bites into you before you can scream. For 31 points of piercing damage.
Oh.
Get me out of this thing!
And we are officially in initiative. Philios, you're up first.
Alright,
Wait, why did mine change?
I set the order.
I was higher than what?
No, you weren't.
Okay.
You
I thought it was at
rolled a 15,
15.5.
Philios rolled an 18.
No, when
It's
I
the
looked at it
dex-
at first,
the
I
dex
thought
tiebreaker.
Oh, you're supposed to be
I know.
higher than the mannequin?
Then Lorelei.
Than Lorelei?
Yeah,
The
because I was at
dex-
15.15, I'm pretty sure.
Delta, the Dex tiebreaker is on. Your
I know.
tiebreaker isn't turned on, so the doctor is labeled as higher than you.
It is. It was.
It
So I
wasn't
don't
when
know
you
what
rolled it.
changed. Okay. It was on my side, so I don't know what the hell happened there.
Like, I'm looking and I do not see. Yeah, your initiative just says base 15 for me, dude.
Why was it? It's on.
Look,
okay,
I'll put it above Dr. Lorelei. That's fine, but it's still Philios' turn.
Yeah, that's fine.
gonna move over here.
Okay, you're gonna take an attack of opportunity. Choom. 24 to hit.
That hits.
A tendril wraps around you as a second mannequin springs to the same form of life and pulls you closer. You are grappled and restrained, and it gets a free bite on you. That is a valorous critical.
Can I Misty Step in reaction to that?
Yes, you can.
Please.
You are going to want.
For the sake of it, you were about to take 97 points of
yeah,
damage. You would have
that's all I
died
have, so
outright.
no.
We were about to lose you the same session we got you. What
Yeah.
the fuck?
Yeah.
God.
That would have put me down.
I'm gonna Misty Step over here.
Yep, that's your reaction. You've still got the rest of your turn.
And gonna pull out my
Pull out your weapon.
actually gonna do something else first.
Okay.
So Philios reaches into his jacket
Mm-hmm.
and pulls out a watch.
Okay.
I'm going to use it and cast slow on them.
That's gonna be your full turn because you have to pull it out.
That's fine.
Okay. Can you link the spell for me, please? You alter time around up to 6 creatures of your choice in a 40-foot cube within range. Each target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or be affected by this spell for the duration. An affected target's speed is half, it takes a -2 penalty to AC and dexterity saving throws, and it can't use reactions. On its turn, it can either use an action or a bonus action, not both. Regardless of the creature's abilities or items, it can't take more than 1 melee or ranged attack during its turn. If the creature attempts to cast a spell with a casting time of 1 action, roll a d20. On an 11 or higher, the spell doesn't take effect until the creature's next turn, and the creature must use its action on its turn to complete the spell. If it can't, the spell is wasted. A creature affected by this spell makes another wisdom saving throw at the end of each of its turn. On a successful save, the effect ends for it. You alter for up to 6 creatures of your choice within a 40-foot cube. Okay, who are you choosing?
It's really the 2 creatures that just appeared.
The 2 ropers? Okay. So
Yep.
they need to make wisdom saving throws. Bop, bop. They both got a 7, so that's a fail.
Indeed.
So I will affect them by slow. Doot. Doot. Okay. Is that your turn? Do you want to move anymore?
Yeah. I use all my movement to get up to them.
Okay. Brick.
So at the start of Brick's turn, he shouts, "I'm going loud." I'm gonna move here.
Mhm.
Question: how many tendrils are grabbing the doctor?
Currently 2.
All right. I'm gonna make some cold shots.
All right.
I'm gonna try to shoot off the tendrils that are grabbing the doctor.
If you miss, you run the risk of shooting Dr. Lorelei.
I better not miss then.
True.
Deadeye shot.
All right.
Whoa.
Give me 1 second.
Well, if Lorna's asleep, she ain't gonna be for long.
Yeah.
Okay. So
They made
that...
the first move were justified.
Ha! You funny. Sorry, I just realized that I didn't set the HP for these things, so I'm just doing that really quick.
Uh-huh.
There we go. Okay. That misses.
God. Terrible roll.
Terrible rolls.
Anyone have inspiration?
No, not yet.
Just remember, gang, we can't kill them because then we're taking something that's not ours. Their lives.
You got anything else, Brick?
I'm gonna make my second attack and try again.
All right, do it.
Deadeye shot again.
Yep.
Ah, I just fucked up my grit. 1 second. Alright.
Misses.
A 24 misses?
Wait, for the called shot?
Call shot just increases their AC, right? I've
Yes.
got advantage because Deadeye shot.
Right. You have advantage because that shot increases their AC, so you beat. Yeah, you beat it, but barely. You barely got it.
Uh-huh.
Go ahead and roll damage. Okay. Good hit. I'm gonna make sure they don't have any strange resistances. They do not. He's gonna make a save to hold his tendril. He fails. One of his tendrils is loose. The DC to get away, Dr. Lorelei, is lowered. Got anything else, Brick?
Yeah. They should be able to get here. I don't have my aura, so I can't quite tell how far these can get.
Why didn't you say so, friend? Allow me to just give you... It's a 30-foot aura?
Yes.
There you go.
Okay. They can occupy Dr. Lorelai's space, right?
I mean, vertically, yes.
Yeah.
That one won't hit.
Okay.
Yeah, the back two won't hit. They're not close enough.
That's fine. So this guy's gonna get two sword attacks at the other tendril.
That's fine. Neither hit.
Damn. Oh well. I tried.
All right, Mathar.
Yep.
So a couple of things happen all at once. Brick pulls out a rod device that you've never seen before and hits a button on it and makes a thunderclap. And then 4 swords spring out of his backpack and fly towards the mannequin.
All right, cool.
Yep. Where are you headed?
Not the strangest thing I've seen today, surprisingly.
Fair.
Not far, very cool pog, anyways.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm up here.
No, you're not. I'm sorry. You get here, and I get a reaction. Hi.
Okay. Another one.
Another one. And another
This is
one.
the other one. Just like the other one. Here comes another one. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh
19 to hit.
No.
Really?
No?
No.
All right, fair dues. So
Holy shit, my
the
man.
tendril lashes out, clanks off
Just
of your
smack
shield.
it with a shield.
Yep, you continue to run up.
You, sir, are the second most terrifying reghead man I've heard of.
Oh, just you wait. He's got a great sword with Keen 2 on it. This is gonna be crazy.
So, roper in front,
Hmm?
aiming for the tentacle.
Okay.
It is getting our reckless and great weapon fighting.
Noted.
So, where are you? Boop.
Oh, I'm out of
You
time.
drop your sword.
Of course I do.
Wait, reckless. Never mind. You're good. You're good.
I get right. Sorry.
Yeah, reckless. Never mind. You're good. That hits. That is 17 points of damage. Cool beans. He needs to make a save to hold on to Dr. Lorelai. He got a 21. He passed.
All right, he's getting another hit then.
All right, do it.
Same again.
Misses.
Damn.
All right. Dr.
Can I
Lorelai.
use my bonus action to try and grab Lorelai and yank her out?
No.
Okay, damn.
Dr. Lorelai.
I'm gonna assume it'd be athletics to get the fuck out of this.
Or acrobatics.
Cool. I'm gonna go with my acrobatics.
All right. The number to beat is... Ooh. Didn't roll very well. You might get out of this.
Oop, sorry about that.
No worries.
Depending on this.
Make sure you're rolling as your character count. Okay,
Never mind, no bardic.
You pop out. You can't bardic yourself.
Got it.
May I suggest getting behind with her?
Yeah, that's the plan. The doctor is going to disengage.
Okay.
You don't need to.
And
They've used their reactions, plus they're slowed.
They don't have any reactions because they're slowed.
Then never mind, no disengage. Just get the fuck back.
Okay. You're going to suffer an attack.
Oh.
Oh yeah, from the last one that wasn't slowed.
No, he already used his reaction.
Oh, okay.
Oh god, there's a fourth one.
Never mind. It can't. Never mind. You don't get attacked.
Cool.
So you just you get the fuck back. That's gonna be your turn unless you have something else.
If I can't bardic myself, then I'm giving bardic to the guy who basically just ran up to try and help, so he gets a bardic.
All right, Mathar. Bardic for you. Oh, I clicked the sword somehow. How did I do that? How did I click the sword and not Mathar? Nope.
There. Just move the sword.
Thank you. There we go. Okay.
Because the sword takes up the whole square.
Yes, it do. All right. It is the Roper's turn.
Yep.
So the ones that are slowed, specifically, what can't they do?
They can only take one action or a bonus action. And they can only make one attack.
Okay. Do they get a save at the end of their turn, or is this just their life now?
They get a wisdom save at the end of their turn.
Okay. They're both very slowly going to throw tendrils at Felios. Doot doot.
I'm
23
sorry,
and 14 to hit.
The 14 misses, but the 23 hits.
Okay, so you're... oh, shit! So you're automatically pulled 25 feet towards it, which means you're drugged through the pool and smashed against the walls. That's not a good time for Felios. You're gonna take 2 points of bludgeoning damage. But he can't bite you yet. Now, if they get now, here's a question. If they get a free bite that is not part of their attack action, do they still get it?
No, because they can
It says...
they can only make one attack.
Okay.
It says regardless of the creature's abilities or magic items, it can't make more than one melee or range attack during its
turn. So then
turn.
the guy who's not slowed, the guy in the corner, he's going all in on Dr. Lorelei. This is going to be 4 tendril attacks.
Oh no.
1, 2, 3, 4. If I hit you with at least 2 of these, you're in trouble. 14, 23,
All of them
25,
hit.
and... oh, fuck. Okay. So
I
you
really
are
wish I had
well
the
and truly
preparations.
restrained. You're gonna get yeeted 25 feet. That's in range of its bite. Chomp. 16 to hit.
That hits.
Dr. Lorelei is very likely going down here.
Yeah.
27 points of piercing damage.
Yep, I'm down.
You are down. All right, Kyan.
Okay. Excuse me, Brick.
Probably should have moved back more.
Okay. Oh shoot, I should have looked if this was a base druid spell before I wanted to use it. I forgot I don't have access to my
Flame Blade?
Yes.
It'll be scaled down, but you can cast it.
Honestly,
Mm-hmm.
it don't matter how scaled down it's gonna be with this plan.
Keep in mind also that you're in a wooden building.
Fuck. Okay. Never mind.
I'm just, look, if you want to do it, do it. I'm just saying you're in a wooden building.
No. Yeah. Listen. This is swamp wood.
You're right.
I'm not looking to cast fireball at 10th.
Okay.
So instead, first of all, healing word to Dr. Lorelei.
Okay.
I've already lowered its die, I think.
So yeah, it would be a D3 instead of a D4.
Oof. Let me check if I've lowered that. I have not.
I'd put it in separately because theoretically you're going to get frag back soon. Like what level are you casting it at? I could just roll it manually. It'll be faster.
Oh yeah. Second.
Okay. Roll 3d3 or 2d3 plus what's your wisdom?
I think it's 4. Come on, go away.
So, Dr. Lorelei, you are awake and prone with...
Sorry about that.
Wow, 10 hit points.
Nice, Max.
Thank you. I'm back to where I was.
You're still restrained. They don't let you go when you pass out, unfortunately.
Yeah, of course not. They're going to try and eat me.
Yes, they are. I mean, to be fair, they're successfully eating you.
Something, seen enough certain censorship to know where this is going.
John, you still have your
Second
main
thing.
action.
Yeah, second thing I'm gonna do, and this is a little bit of an iffy one.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna cast Polymorph on the one holding Dr. Lorelei.
Can you cast it on a non-willing creature?
Yup, has to make a whiz save.
Okay. Against 16. Alright. Boop. I got 16.
Damn.
Sorry.
Alright, well, I don't... Oh, yes I do. Fuck. Now I am mad about that. I wasn't mad about it because I forgot I do in fact lose the slot if they pass.
Yep.
Damn.
Alright. So it is my other beastie's turn. A black, inky, gross-looking hat seems to... Oh, get out of here, you. I don't need you. I need you. Seems to detach itself from the hat stand, and it flies over to Mathar and wraps around his head. Hello, Mathar.
Hello. I don't see the hat.
I put it in the wall to give more space, but you guys can't see through the wall, so I'm gonna put it here. But it's on Mathar.
Okay.
Muffled Srehegic screaming.
Basically. 23 to hit. Your shield doesn't help you.
Oh, without the shield, yeah, it has.
Because you can take 7 points of bludgeoning damage, and the dark mantle attaches and engulfs your head. You are blinded and suffocating.
Okay.
Actually, that's not magical bludgeoning damage, so you don't actually take it.
Fair enough.
But you are blinded and suffocating. And... Yep, that's it. Okay. That's its turn. So it is... Okay. Oh, it disappeared from the initiative order when I moved it to this layer. Thanks, Roll20. You're the best. Dark Mantle. There we go. So it is now Cyrodiil's turn. Cyrodiil is going to spring into action.
I got it, Fox.
Oh. Sorry, by all means.
Oh, it's one of them gets a reaction before she gets there, doesn't it?
Yes, but it is currently got all 4 tendrils around Dr. Lorelei, so...
Cool. Looking at her stats... Yeah, what would it be to try to pull the doctor out of this?
An athletics check, and if you fail, Dr. Lorelei is going to get torqued.
Torqued?
Pulled in 2 directions and damaged.
With all 4 feelers around her,
Yeah, I don't have
that's gonna be a hard check.
I don't have confidence in that, so instead...
You could try to cut her loose.
That's what I was thinking. What is this? Great sword, transform... Oh, Cyrodiil still has that special sword, doesn't she?
Which special sword does she have?
The sword we got from the carnival, the,
Yes, yeah. She hasn't been
Forgot
using
about
it. She's
that.
been using her shield and a longsword.
Yeah. Which
Which is what she had out, by the way.
Right. Yeah, she has...
well, the longsword she's using is part of that,
Oh, is it? Okay.
I believe. Because she got that as part of a new longsword. I'd assume she'd be using it.
Right. It has a +1 as a magic item, so I assume it does.
Okay.
I assume she has been.
Well, it's masterwork, not magic, but...
Right.
What are you doing? Where you're standing right now, you don't have an attack on any of them.
Okay. The question is, where is the doctor in relative
5 feet in front of Ceradeath.
in verticality?
On the floor. They're on the floor. Like, none of these are up. The only thing that was up was the dark mantle, and now it's wrapped around Mathar's head.
So would the breath weapon hit the doctor?
Yes.
There's no way to aim that without them getting hit.
Nope. The doctor is in the thing's mouth, dude.
Ow, you... I guess the only real plan here is called shot on Tendril.
Okay, do it.
There's the first one.
The Ropers didn't make the wisdom save at the end of their turn to resist the slow. Hold on. 22 and 13. What's the spell save on that?
Never decided on the item, so I'm just gonna use my spell save.
That's
14.
Fine. Okay. So one of them is out. Sorry. So longsword 21 misses.
They get a second attack.
Yep.
Same as before.
Mm-hmm. Misses.
Okay.
All right. Top of the round. Philios.
Okay, yeah. So I think I'm gonna start with pulling out my 2 short swords.
Okay.
Can I make attacks against the creature that's got me?
Yeah, absolutely. You're restrained, so your speed becomes 0. Let me make sure. Yeah, you're just grappled.
Alright.
Well, grappled and restrained are 2 different things.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said you're just grappled.
Uh-huh.
So, here's the first one.
Yep. Hits. Full damage.
So, I'm gonna use both Dreadful Strikes and Favored Foe on this.
Okay. I'm not sure what that means, but I have a feeling I'm about to find out.
I know what that means, because I considered Fey Wanderer a ranger at a point.
Same.
I think,
There's damage.
Kit, in the past we ruled that Dreadful Strikes applies to every hit.
Yeah. But your second attack does not hit.
Alright. But I do have a second attack if I use my bonus action because dual wielding, but
I assume that. How many attacks are you supposed to get per turn?
I have extra attack plus the bonus action.
But you took your swords out. That was your bonus action.
Okay.
Yep. Okay. So you are still restrained, I'm afraid. Brick.
I'm gonna just go for it.
Sorry?
How high is...
I'll be back in a bit.
I'm here. How high is this wall?
Hold on. Discord is going really robotic. I need to check my connection. No, my connection is solid. That's odd. Okay.
Third?
No, you're really robotic and Ender's really robotic. Gamsey, say something? Yeah, my connection is green, but everybody is robotic.
I think Discord might be dying again.
Yeah, I think it might be.
I'm too lost.
Yeah.
At least, everyone sounds fine to me.
None
me too.
of you sound fine to me. Hang on.
Interesting.
Oh,
Shall we leave and come back?
no. There we go. There, it's clearing up.
Oh, okay.
Brick, you were saying?
Weird. How high... Is there like a wall here?
Yeah, it's like 5 feet, if that.
Alright. And is it a drop down? How far?
It's like a pool.
Uh-huh.
The water is currently 10 feet deep.
Oh, okay.
Hang on. Wait. It might be 1
It was
foot
only,
deep.
yeah.
Hang on.
It was
It's
1
currently,
foot.
yeah, it's currently 1 foot deep. Sorry.
Okay. Because I need to get a better angle and I need to get closer, so...
There is room for the water to be higher, but it's way down.
Uh-huh.
What's the play?
If I move, like, over here, I don't have a good shot. There's too many people in the way.
True. If you
Good
move
try.
up there, you could get that thing off of Mathar's head, though, potentially.
That is true.
You could also potentially blow his head off.
Uh-huh.
Preferably the first option. Thank you.
Dr.
Same
Lorelai's in a
time-
bad way.
Yeah, that's my issue.
I mean, if you can get this off me, I can deal with that.
Let's see. I could potentially get over to, like, here. I'm judging my options. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna hop the wall.
Okay. So you drop quite a bit. You don't take any damage. You land heavily into the water. Splash.
Still 20 feet of movement.
Yep.
This also changes where my aura is, so... Alright, so... These aren't, like... Don't actually look like ropers. They're still the mannequins, right?
Yeah, they're mannequin, like they're ropers, but they were disguised as mannequins.
Okay. I'm just asking because, like, do they have that giant eyeball, or...
No.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna go for the one trying to bind Dr. Lorelei, I think.
Okay, is that as far as you're going?
That's as far as my movement will take me, yeah.
Okay. Does a 14 hit you?
No.
Okay. You're pushing through the water with your gun up, like above you, doing the commando walk through the water, and you get there, you bring your gun up, you wait to shoot, and something paps you in the back of your armor.
Okay. Turn and look.
You don't see anything.
Damn. Fuck it. Whatever.
Okay.
Going for this thing. I'll move the swords afterwards, just showing you. They're all within my aura reach, so they're all gonna go for this thing.
They're all gonna go for the one in the corner.
Yeah.
Understood.
So, first off, I'm gonna try and shoot this thing. This.
I'll make sure you're rolling as your character.
Oops, I had to refresh. Sorry about
Yeah,
that.
no, that's fine. Are you call shot, or are you just shooting him?
I'm just shooting him.
It hits. Roll damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
And second shot.
Hits. Roll damage. Okay.
And 4 swords.
Yep. Do it.
I'm not as likely to hit, but I could try and cut the tendrils with the 4 swords.
Or you could try to kill the thing.
True. Just try and kill it, I think. That's what I do. I'm the DPS here.
True. Alright, let's see what we got. Miss, hit, hit. Okay. Total of 20. That your turn?
I haven't regained my action surge yet, so yeah.
Okay. Mathar, you have a dark mantle around your head.
And I would like to rage about it.
Alright! Let's go! Alright?
So, yeah, rage. Hand up to grab the thing and rip it off the head.
Okay, make an athletics check.
And I should have advantage with this because rage.
Yes. You do not dislodge it.
Fuck!
That's your turn.
Is that all I can do?
Yeah, your bonus action was raging. Your action
And I have
was...
an extra attack.
That wasn't an attack, that was your action.
Oh, that was okay.
Yeah, you have to take the attack
wait.
action to get the extra attack.
Okay.
Yep.
Well,
Dr. Lorelei, you are beroped.
I've noticed.
You want to make an athletic check?
I'd rather acrobatics because I don't have a -2 to that.
That's fine.
Let me go.
Okay, you're out of 1.
I like to imagine that it's the doctor kind of like doing this weird worming motion, and then she just kicks one of them off of her.
Yeah.
And
go.
then the other one just...
Make 3 more.
All right. Bah. Bah. And bah. Nope.
Nope. Unfortunately. Oh, you're out of 2. You're out of 2. So you're getting there.
Yep. Was that my action? Or
That was your main action.
I'm checking something cool. Bonus action mass healing word.
All right.
Fuck. Why? I set you to be an attack in my
Because
thing.
you're clicking it in your spell book. You need to click it in your attacks.
I set my attacks to have this. Why is it not here?
Because if you click it in your spell book, you have to put it in your attacks.
No, it isn't in my attacks, even though I know I put it in here. I'm mad. I'll worry about it later. D4 plus spell casting ability modifier. That's charisma, so 1d4.
Not too many people are hurt, I don't think. Just you. Why not just healing word yourself at a high level?
Or cure wounds yourself.
Yeah.
All I'm down is 2
Oh
points.
no. Cure wounds is an action.
Oh yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, nobody's hurt right now.
Then healing word it is.
All right.
This also isn't set to my attack. I could have sworn to God I set my attacks with this.
What level?
3rd level.
3d4 plus your charisma, which is 4.
Yep.
Boop. You get 11 healing.
It's better than nothing, considering what I'm about to go through.
Yeah.
Hmm.
It's the Roper's turn. Who is currently restrained? Dr. Lorelei and Philios?
Indeed.
Okay, so the dude who's still slowed, he's gonna fire off 1 tendril at the good dame. He got a 16, I have a feeling that does not hit.
Not a chance in hell.
Cool.
No, she has a 26.
2 additional tendrils at Dr. Lorelei. 13 and 19 to hit.
They both hit.
The 13 hits you?
Yes! I have a 12, even with unarmored!
Then you are super bound up. And 2 more on Philios.
Fuck!
22 and 9.
One of them hit.
Okay. What, Gamzee?
I was going to... I thought Seer Death had something and I reread it and I don't think it works here.
What is it?
Their Avenging Shield ability. They can
Spell slot
appear in
place.
place.
They're already restrained.
Yeah, like I said, it wouldn't apply
It wouldn't apply here.
But she could confer her shield's armor class to the doctor.
Oh. All right, she has a kite shield, doesn't she?
Yep. So let's deal with Philios' first. As a fuck me. That is a 26 to hit, Philios.
And that hits.
That is, I'm rolling like an absolute champ with these things. 24 points of damage.
Alright.
And then Dr. Lorelei 17 to hit.
It hit.
And
Confer, please.
What's the shield bonus?
Yeah.
What's the shield bonus again?
Please hold on. I'm going through a sheet I'm not familiar with, so please give me a moment.
Yeah. I'm just giving you the information I'm looking for, friend.
No, I understand. It was just 3 people saying it at once.
It's a normal kite shield because it's the one Brick got at
So
the
then
fair.
the most you could give her is 4, which would raise that to 16. That would still hit.
Or you could use Ceradat's special feature
yeah,
to take the hit, couldn't you?
No, because Dr. Lorelai's wrapped up.
Yeah, hold on a sec. I think there's something else. I just gotta find it in this. Wait, I probably can't do both of these.
What are you trying to do?
The idea was to confer the bonus of the kite shield and activate metallic ward wings.
No, it's one or the other. But you already know the kite shield's not going to be enough, so what does Metallic Ward do?
Metallic ward wings, when you or a creature you can see within 5 feet of you is hit by an attack roll, you can use your reaction to manifest wings. Roll a d4 and grant a bonus to the target's AC equal to the number range.
Won't be enough.
Yeah.
All right, Dr. Lorelei. Say hi to the ground.
I don't wanna.
17 points of damage.
The fuck was that noise?
That was the I'm still up noise. Kian,
That's the 17 points of damage and 4 HP noise.
Listen, man, you're supposed to be killing my girlfriend in the game, not real life.
Kian.
Okay, so, my man, right here.
He's not right there. He's in Mathar Square.
Yes, I Mathar. That's the name I wanted.
Okay.
Gonna take a step closer to him.
Okay.
Once roll 20 quits having its hiccup.
Yup. Eat. There you go.
Muffled rage noises.
Yeah, right.
Oh god. First session back and my man is already out here like, put the heck away! Hold on, I gotta refresh.
All right. Well, while you're refreshing, talk me through what you're doing.
Yeah, right. So, the idea is I want to try to rip that little fucker off his head.
Okay. So that's going to be an athletic check when you get back in. Make sure you're rolling as Kian.
Right. Yes, will do.
In the meantime, are you focusing your action on the Dark Mantle?
Likely.
Okay. In which case, I'm going to go ahead and take the next turn, which is after you, which is unaffected by that. I'm attack Brick again. Brick, can you make a dexterity saving throw for me, please? You have disadvantage on this.
Oh boy.
Cool.
Damn.
So as you're like aiming down sight with your gun, taking shots at this roper, you're vaguely aware of a pressure against your back, and then it's entirely too late as Zorp.
God!
Welcome to the room of engulfing things, friends.
This really is just a house of horrors, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Okay. Brick.
Uh-huh.
I'm about to start saying Goliath words.
You take 8 points of acid damage, as does all of your equipment.
Luckily,
As you are
one of your
engulfed
guns.
by the cube. By the way,
At the
Kian,
very-
you do not pull the Dark Mantle off.
Okay. While I've got a sec, I'm gonna give Doctor another cure wounds, or not cure wounds, the other one,
Healing word. All right.
All I can imagine for this is the doctor gets slammed against the ground. You're doing great, Doc!
I love so much. Everybody is looking at the ropers and the dark mantle. Nobody is aware that Brick is now engulfed in a cave. Nobody.
I know. It's just like, I haven't heard thunder in a minute, Brick.
Go ahead and roll the healing word.
I mean, if I can get this bloody thing off me, I'd be able to see it.
Yup.
If I'm doing it up a level, it's 2d3 plus 8.
2d3 plus your wisdom, yes.
Is it wisdom twice or no?
No, just once.
I thought so.
How do I make it so that players can see an aura? We talked about this during Vader's Averna's game. How do I do this? Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
I found
There you
it.
There you go. The doctor gets 7 HP.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Everybody in the purple aura.
Yeah.
You are now blinded. The dark man will cast darkness.
I swear to fuck.
Do not stick your dick in the dark mantle.
That's all of you. That's all of you. Oh fuck. Okay. It is Sarah. It's Sarah Death's turn.
Doesn't
This is how we die.
The ropers are also blinded.
The ropers. You're right. The ropers are blinded. The ropers are also binding their lunge, so it's fine.
We'll step here.
Mm-hmm.
Have Suda step right the fuck there.
Yep.
And we're gonna approach this problem logically and calmly.
Hey kids, do you like swallow mechanics?
Are you ready, kids?
Get me out of this thing!
Yeah, for the doctor.
Yep.
The one
just-
that's holding her. I'm gonna say bonk.
Hold on. Like,
What?
if you just activated the greatsword and brought it down on all the tendrils?
I probably hit the dock.
Okay.
No, in between the doctor and the roper.
That hits.
That's on the one that's holding the dock.
Yes, I understand that. You want to smite?
You know it. Let me. Their max is second level slots. So
Okay.
That's
So
what?
3d8. Wait, are these things fiends? Hang on. No, they're not. So yeah, 3d8. Okay, another 15 points of radiant damage. All right. You have another attack if you want it.
Yeah. Oh my goodness!
Also, I forgot to fucking save for the slow roper. Hold on. He failed. It's fine.
Yeah. And here's a question about the trick weapons.
Yep.
Can they?
It should say on the trick weapon how to switch them.
Dude, I wouldn't be asking otherwise.
I don't have it memorized.
I believe that you could switch to the other weapon and make a free attack as a reaction.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay.
That's to go from longsword to greatsword.
Yeah.
So it's a reaction to do an attack from longsword to greatsword.
Correct.
Okay.
You
can still
lose
make
your
an extra.
shield.
Yeah, you can still make an extra attack with the longsword and then use the reaction to just go to greatsword.
That is the plan.
Okay. Do it. Misses.
And then reaction.
Drop the shield. Slam the... Yep. Oh, that hits. You smiting?
Yes, sir.
One roper is dead. Dr. Lorelei, you are freed.
Sound of fish hitting floor.
Yeah, pretty much. All right. Philios, you are restrained by 3 tendrils and blind.
So, this severely complicates escape plans, because with the most teleporting things, you have to see where you're going.
Yup.
And I can't see.
It's simple. You walk into the room and you see as I photo memorize the room. So when things go dark, you can just teleport.
Unfortunately, I do not have keen mind.
That would make keen mind actually good.
It is good, and also, yeah, it would work that way, actually.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Philios.
I think I'm gonna just attack the one in front of me.
Alright, you have disadvantage because you're blind.
I mean, it's better than doing nothing.
Yeah, true. Oh, by the way, Brick, you're suffocating.
Yeah, I figured. So I gotta get out of here fast, because I don't have the con to stay in here.
Nope.
Don't sound so defeated, buddy. You'll be fine.
Only one of those hits.
No, I'm sure I'll be fine, but I gotta get out of here fast.
Alright.
Yeah.
12? 12. Alright. That's gonna be your turn. Brick,
Yeah.
at the beginning of your turn, before you can try to break out, you get acid. 19 points of acid damage. You can feel your gear steaming.
Yeah, I wish I had some spell slots left. Burned them all on goddamn fairy fire last time.
Yep.
So, instead, I'm gonna use my last point of grit
Okay.
on a thundering shot.
Okay. You going to shoot the ooze?
Yes.
You're gonna deafen yourself. Alright.
Only if I, fail to save.
Make your attack.
Wait, why would I deafen myself?
Because the ooze is, like, you're engulfed in the ooze all around you. It's gonna push that pressure wave against you.
Fair.
So, also, your earplugs were only cork, and this is acid?
That's also a fair point. Make your shot.
Yeah. Alright.
By the way,
Uh-huh.
the jam / break chance of your rifle, because it's a precision marksman rifle and it's currently covered in acid, has gone up to 5.
It's also
It's
magic.
magic.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah. It's infused, it's magic.
Never mind. The coach gun's hurting though.
Yeah.
Yo!
Valorous.
That is the
Valorous.
sound of a Valorous.
That is a valorous critical.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have hit a new record, 2 Valorous in the same episode.
That's an
Except this
inspiration,
one we
right?
actually like.
that is a point of inspiration. Yes, it is.
Alright,
At least this one isn't against one of us.
Yeah, that's true.
Yep. Okay, hold on. Let me do the damage. 27, 34, 47, 50. No, yeah, 47. No, 50. Wait.
47. It's
47.
27 plus 20.
Okay. Now, how does thundering
And,
shot work? Because you've got you got a massive boon with the valor critical.
It has to make a con save.
Okay, I'll give it disadvantage.
I was about to say, dude, you're making a slime make a con save.
All right, it is deafened.
It also takes an additional thunder damage, which is also affected by the Valorous.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
1 second.
You might just plaster this thing along the wall.
It's smaller than it was, but it's not dead.
Okay.
And since that was your action, you didn't try to get out.
That's fine. I get an extra attack.
True.
Da.
Hits.
Yeah. This one is not a thundering shot, but
I figured. Still not dead.
cool. I'm gonna call the swords.
Are you in the aura? Are you in purple? Yes, you are.
Slightly.
You can't tame the swords.
Ah.
Unless you want to be an absolute Chad and stab yourself.
Do you have the health for that?
Do you think you can survive more damage than is needed to kill the cube?
I did a lot of damage to this thing.
You want to risk it? Because
Yeah.
that's the only thing you can aim. You're blind right now. You want to call that airstrike on yourself, Sergeant?
Sure.
Do it.
Sir, our own men are in the area. I said fire.
Where are the swords? Da-da. The first one's a crit.
The first one's a crit.
Oh, I rolled that one too many times. Ignore that last one.
What's your armor class? Because this thing is an ooze.
16.
Okay, so they will all hit the ooze, but 2 of them will hit you.
Yeah. Roll the crit first.
Okay.
I will take that off myself as well.
Yep. Roll the other one that's off yourself as well.
Ooh.
So you're down.
Yeah.
The ooze is dead, but you're down.
Okay. That's fine.
Give inspiration to somebody else because that was badass.
Dr. Lorelei, go ahead.
Alright, Dr. Lorelei, you've got inspiration. Mathar, you're still blinded, sir.
Get the fuck off my face!
Listen, learn.
I'm about to just punch myself in the face if I can.
You have my verdict, dude.
Learn from the doctor.
You'd be taking damage every round, but you're a fucking werewolf, so count your blessings.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't be taking damage
What?
if I was just doing the fist.
If you weren't a werewolf, the Dark Mana would be doing damage to you every round.
All right, fair.
I just haven't been rolling it because it's non-magical bludgeoning damage.
That's fair.
Hey, Delta, I got a dumb one for you.
Aye.
You're raging, right?
Yeah.
Activate the Beast's Maw and start crewing your way out.
He's not a beast barbarian anymore.
Oh, is he not? Okay.
Nope.
Sorry, my information has changed then.
No, you're fine.
Athletic check.
Yeah.
In
Rip
that
the
case,
thing off
just,
your head.
just
I'm gonna
whack yourself in the face.
use the fucking Bardic die for it as well, so plus
That's fine.
4.
That's fine.
Roll it first. You might not need it.
Yeah, you might not need it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And no, I believe Dr. Lorelei is a D6 at this
D8.
point.
D8.
Yeah.
It's a D8.
It starts as a D6.
All right, roll it. Yep, you pull it off your head.
Go. Slam to the ground.
Slam it to the ground, bring your sword down. You can't bring your sword down on it too because it is your action to pull it off.
Ah, shit. Okay. What can I do?
There's always next turn.
It's always next turn.
There's always next turn. Because I was still taking damage, I just wasn't taking the damage.
Yeah, your rage is still
My
active
rage
because
should-
you were getting it. You don't have to take damage for the rage to work. You just have to be attacked.
Okay.
And the thing was attacking it, so yeah, you're good.
I'm not going to use my blood maledict for this.
All right, Dr. Lorelei.
Yeah. It's fine.
Hi.
Hi, you're blind.
And you
About
heard a
that.
deafening sound from the center of the room.
No, you didn't,
Yeah.
because you were in the middle of a gigantic gelatinous cube.
Fair.
You heard
Yeah,
a normal
about that.
gunshot.
About that. The Moonlight Monocle. I was never given stats for it, but I imagine the doctor would have attuned to it by
Magical darkness.
now. I wasn't sure if that would just do regular night vision, but it never hurted to ask, so,
It absolutely does not hurt to ask. It's magical darkness.
got it. So, shit. Fuck. I'm trying to think of what to do here because I was hoping to see if the monocle would alleviate even that, but it doesn't. So.
It will not.
So on the one hand, disengage and get back and see if I can do anything from there. On the other hand, I can't see if I disengage.
You can see Cyrodiil.
No, she can't.
Well, once you leave the cloud, you can see Cyrodiil.
Oh, once you leave the cloud, you can see whatever you need to see.
I won't be
Except
able to
anything
see
inside the cloud.
exactly.
By the way, the aura didn't move. I just had to move the dark mantle, so the aura is actually 1 square further north than it is.
No, because... Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
It was here before,
Okay.
but I can't get to the dark mantle there. So I moved it down, but you only actually have... Dr. Lorelei cannot see that, but you actually only have to go to this square to get out.
Then I think the doctor disengages, like, to get the hell out of the dark.
Okay? You run out of the darkness.
Rick's outside of the darkness, too.
No, he's not. Oh, yeah, you're right. No, because you were blind, because you had to call the airstrike on yourself.
Hold
However...
on. It's a sphere, isn't it? I'm lower.
Then you wouldn't have offed yourself, and I ruled that you did. But what I will say is Dr. Lorelei absolutely can see the inanimate sword laying in the water. 100. You can see 2 of them, actually.
Yeah, they clinked into the water there.
That, I'm gonna argue, because I already ruled it and it was a cool moment and you got inspiration for it. I'm gonna argue that Brick is in the sphere, but Dr. Lorelei can 100% see the inanimate swords laying in the water. And that can only mean one thing, Dr. Lorelei.
Yep. So, how tall did we establish this kind of wall was?
Like a couple of feet, but it drops down about 10 feet.
All right, then I can't do that, so the doctor is gonna...
The first 10 feet of falling are free.
Yep.
I am very low on health.
The
No,
first
you
10
won't take
feet
any
are free.
You won't take any damage from 10
Got it.
from a 10-foot fall.
Then can the doctor use acrobatics to drop?
You could just go over.
Oh, got it. Then yeah, the doctor will just hop over and down into the water.
Okay?
And then go over to Brick, pull him out of the dark.
You are blind.
All right. Try to...
Can you see the purple square?
Yes, I can.
Anything in that purple square is darkness.
So let me map out my movement so far. I went to here. Here.
Difficult terrain because of water.
Yep. Wait, I can swim.
Yes, you can. It's only a foot deep. It's crowding around your ankles.
Gotcha.
Brick isn't affected because dwarf.
Correct.
Okay, that's been said a lot, and I don't remember.
House rule.
No, I don't remember the official mention. What are the specifics on that? Do dwarves just not be affected by difficult terrain?
They can only move 20 feet base, but they're unaffected by difficult terrain or encumbrance.
Okay, that's super cool, actually.
Yeah.
Can the doctor feel around for one of Brick's arms?
You already used your action, so no.
Fuck. All right.
You can next turn.
I'm not in immediate danger. Next turn, you can probably get me up.
All right.
You say you're not in immediate danger. You're still in a pile of acid, my dude.
I thought that would have probably went everywhere, but okay.
It did. You're still going to take a little, which any damage is enough to make you fail a death save.
It's true.
Hmm.
So I used my action.
Mm-hmm. Because you disengaged.
Yep, have I used my bonus action?
No, you haven't.
Let me check the range on mass healing word.
Creatures you can see.
Fuck!
Good choice, though.
Healing Damn it, healing word is the same way.
Oh
Sorry,
yeah,
Brick.
of course it is. Get him
I
next
was
turn.
gonna try to get you up. Yep,
Get
that's
him
all I
next
can
turn.
do.
All right. The ropers are blind. So this thing is just going to move 5 feet. That's its full movement. It actually went there. The map pulled it further than I wanted it to. And that's going to be its turn because it can't see anything. Oh, it makes a save. Let's see if it gets rid of it slow. Nope. The other roper, he's... Okay. He's gonna bite, Philios. He's got him in his mouth. He's got 3 tendrils around him. Even though he's blind, I don't think that confers disadvantage. I'm willing to hear arguments.
Have you ever tried to eat in the dark?
Yes, I do it regularly.
Fair. You have better hand-eye coordination than me.
I'm trying to think, but I can't think of anything. Sorry, mate. Oh, no.
Either way, it would be a 23 to hit, so... That's a crit, though, so...
If I could use my fucking preps.
If you can call it, sure.
How would I use my preparation?
That's up
here?
for you to decide. Philios is basically in this thing's mouth. It's dark. You're blind. I'm willing to hear you out.
I'm trying to figure it out right now.
Alright. Well, in the meantime, I'm going to roll the damage.
Oh.
I won't resolve it until you give up, but you need to beat out 29 points of damage.
I'll still be up anyway.
Can't try my usual methods of just throwing shit. I don't think
I mean,
have
you
any.
can hear this thing trying to eat Philios.
Successfully eating Philios.
If you want to just throw something at its head to knock it off balance.
You have disadvantage.
I mean, if you can hear it like, well, it's a prep. It's just something to replace the roll, isn't it? Doesn't
Yes,
have to make a
but
check for it.
he has to. You are correct, but we are skirting what prep is meant to do. Like, doesn't divination wizard straight up say you have to see the target anyway?
Yes.
Like, come on, man. The fact that I'm even allowing him to make a check is pretty high here.
I forgot about that rule, so fair enough.
If he's gonna throw something while blind to try to knock something that is, it's got spider climb off balance, like, there's gonna be a roll involved. What are you throwing? What are you throwing that's gonna stop it? That's gonna distract it enough that a thing that's already in its mouth is not gonna take a crit. Again, I'm willing to hear you out.
Oil.
Sorry?
Oil.
Okay, help me understand. You're going to throw oil at this thing in order to make it not a crit. I can see throwing oil at the thing to get its attention, but it's already got Philios in his mouth. It bit him last turn. How is throwing oil at it going to make him not bite down?
It tastes bad.
Unless. Okay, I can't think of something for oil. It was one of my first thoughts.
I think throwing something at this thing is a poor use of your preparations. At the amount that you're struggling, I'm about to call time on you.
No, no. I was already during my that beat of silence. I was already thinking I can use this better later.
I understand that you want to help your teammates, and that's what preparation is for. You can't justify it, and that was the deal.
Yeah, no, 100%. You'll hear no arguments.
29 points of damage.
All right.
Good news. It's your turn, Kian.
Oh, goody. I don't know when.
I don't know where. I don't know.
I have our saving grace ready right fucking now.
What?
I'm gonna cast daylight on my shield.
You, like, valid, completely valid. You're gonna sit here and make me look up the rules for darkness, motherfucker.
No, it's cool. I got you. It doesn't exist anymore.
Can you link the spell, please?
As soon as Roll20 stops doing this.
I want to take your word for it. I cannot take your word for it.
No, I understand. My plan was to say that and then link the spell. And
then you Roll20 crack. It's all good.
And I tried to be cool and Roll20 said, no, stay in your lane, nerd.
I'm working on it. I'm gonna copy paste the spell from the wiki.
That's fine. Put it in the Roll20 chat so I can see it, please.
Yeah.
Basically light but good.
A 60-foot radius sphere of light spreads out from a point you choose within range. The sphere is bright light and sheds dim light for an additional 60 feet. My god. Okay. If you choose a point on an object you are holding, or one that isn't being worn or carried, the light shines from the object with and moves with it. Completely covering the affected object with an opaque object, such as a bowl or a helm, blocks the light. If any of the spell's area overlaps with an area of darkness created by a spell of 3rd level or lower, the spell that created the darkness is dispelled. Fair enough. Let me just double check and make sure that the
Dark mental.
Yeah, that's a dark mental. Nope, you're absolutely right. It works. Okay. Light floods the room as the darkness is dispelled. Dr. Lorelei, you see one Sergeant Holderheck steaming in a pile of acid next to the pipe in the middle of the room, which is rapidly beginning to gush water.
Small scream.
Khan, you see Filio still struggling against the roper, so he's not dead.
This fucker was blocking the flow.
Yes, he was. That's your action, Khan. What else you got?
You know what comes next. Ooh, that's a space.
I highly recommend that you healing word brick.
That's the objective.
Okay.
+4.
Okay. Is that mass or regular?
That's regular.
Okay.
I don't have mass.
Brick, you are awake and prone with 8 healing. Unfortunately, you're going to take acid damage at the start of your turn, so you might still be down. We'll see.
Hey,
You should not take a death saves.
True.
Yeah.
True. The gelatinous cylinder is dead. The dark mantle is going to fly around Kyan's head.
Bring it, you little son of a bitch.
Or he rolls a nat 1 and just kind of bounces off of him. Good job, Dark Mantle. You did it.
Like I said, bring it on, you little son of a bitch. You can't touch me. I'm the goddamn Kindle Oath.
He moved 5 feet?
No, he didn't. He leapt from Mathar's head to Kyan's head.
Okay.
I just moved the token so that I can keep track of where it is in space. That's all.
Basically, on Mathar's got ripped off and then just attached.
Yep, correct. Cyrodiil.
So this new guy,
Yeah.
I can't call him new guy, but this guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck that man's entire livelihood.
two great sword attacks?
Yeah.
Two great sword attack. That's my sheet. Where'd Cyrdath go?
Boom. Well,
Does the reaction work the other way as well?
No, it does not.
Unfortunate.
It's a bonus action to pull the great sword back out. Or the long sword back out.
That could still be an interesting bonus action.
True?
Wait a minute.
Yes.
I have noticed a discrepancy.
Yes.
There's a great sword does 2d8, right?
2d6.
2d6.
2d6. Okay. I was confused for a moment because Cyrdath has a great sword that does 2d8.
Nope.
Or it's listed as. Anyway. Bonk bonk.
The first attack misses, the second attack hits.
Okay.
Are you smiting?
Yes.
Alright.
This one's only going to be first level.
2d8.
I don't know how much longer she's going to be here, so I'm not inclined to mess with it to add the macros.
I'm keeping Cyrdath here until the story changes.
Okay. Bonus action, pull the sword out.
Okay.
And...
And...
Sorry.
See, this is how you PvP in Bloodborne. You use those change attacks.
Yeah. Bonus action to pull the longsword out, then immediately back to the reaction.
Rude, but valid. Hits. Are you smiting?
Yes.
The slashing damage didn't come through?
I'm glad I'm not the only one seeing that. That's unique.
Yeah.
There we go.
Thank you. 15 total. Okay. Top of the round. Philios, you are restrained by the roper with 3 tendrils.
So, if I make my attacks, can I still use my reaction to cast Misty Step?
Yes, sir.
All right. I'm going to do just that because I'm on 11 HP and want to get away from this thing now.
I mean, you can get away from it when it makes its attack.
Yeah, but
If you get away from it now, it might just try to grab you again, and you'll be down your reaction.
that is a fair point. So I'll wait on that then. And just
you
attack.
can stab the man. Stab that man! Only the crit hits, I'm afraid.
But hey, it's a crit. I'll take it.
True. How many times do you get the psychic damage, friend?
Raw says once per turn, but we ruled it. I thought we ruled it was for every
once per
attack.
turn. He gets it every turn. Okay.
I thought we ruled it was for every attack.
And I have only hit. I only hit once every turn.
I mean, yes, it does rule for every hit. I was asking how long it lasts, Favor.
It's
Permanent.
It's a permanent buff.
Oh shit. Okay, noted.
It's just a flat thing I get at all times.
15. Okay. Pop. That's your turn.
Yep.
Brick, you are awake and prone with 8 hit points, but at the beginning of your turn, before you can do anything else, you and your gear are taking 5 points of acid damage.
Well, I'm still up.
As you pull yourself out of the acid, gasping. You were suffocating that whole time.
Yeah. I'm gonna move away.
Good plan.
I still see a roper up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna aim at the one, grappling with Philios.
Okay.
2 rifle attacks.
Hits. Hits. It's dead.
Oh. Then the other one's going to the next one.
Understood? Ooh. Okay.
And the swords.
Yeet. Yeet. Oh, sorry. Yeet, yeet. Yep. Do it.
4 attacks.
The back 3 hit because that last one has advantage.
There it goes.
6, 18,
32.
20, sorry?
That's a total of 32.
32. Alright, it's not dead. Dr. Lorelei, Brick looks like shit.
Yeah.
Brick probably feels like shit. He's covered in blisters.
Yeah.
That
That's what I figured.
that stagnant murky water rising around your feet does not feel good, Sergeant.
Uh-huh.
Mathard!
Yeah.
The dark mantle is no longer blinding you.
Which means he's going to get attacked because fucking annoyed.
Mm-hmm.
Boom.
You drop your sword.
No, sorry, that's with fucking.
You didn't
Great
call
Weapon
it.
Master. I know. My bad.
Drop your sword.
Yep.
You can use your bonus action to pick it up.
Yeah, pick it up and then boom.
Yep, you get your second attack.
With the 2
Reckless and great weapon. Yep,
Master.
understood.
Yeah, reckless and great weapon.
So that hits.
20? Yeah.
Yep. So add 10 to that damage. Or is it doing it already? Nope, it's not. Okay. So 30 points of damage. It is dead.
What?
You cleaved it in half.
Why plus 10?
Great Weapon Mastery, -5 to hit. It's plus 10 damage.
Oh, yeah, plus 10 damage. Okay.
You killed it. You cut it in half.
Yeah.
All right. Dr. Lorelei.
We're gonna healing kit with Brick.
Okay.
God damn it, healing kit. Well, that was my action, so bonus action, considering we all look like hell.
Mm-hmm.
Mass healing word.
Alrighty. Everybody gets 6 healing. Brick, you get a total of 11 healing. It's the Roper's turn. Hi, Brick. Wop, 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 wop. 19, 10, 17, and natural 1 to hit.
19 and 17 hit.
That's 2. That's enough for you to be pulled 25 feet, smashing through the wall to get up to the Roper. So you're going to take 3 points of bludgeoning damage, and it gets a free bite on you.
Wait, that one's still slowed, isn't it?
No.
Yes, it is.
Still has a thing on it.
Is it? Then never mind all of that. You have 1 tendril, but you're back down here.
Yeah.
My bad. Good catch. Okay. I'm gonna get these things off the board because they're wonky. Their hitboxes are really wonky and it's getting on my nerves. You're right though, he is slow. So at the end of his turn he has to make a save. But he still fails! This man has failed 5 saves!
Yeah, remember?
I'm mad about it.
You asked if this was just his life now, and he took that personally.
Oh my
The
god.
answer is yes.
Sean.
Oh,
Mathar killed the Dark Mantle.
good. Good.
With a singular cleave.
Yeah, a 1 hit. Yikes.
I mean, he fumbled with his sword a bit first, but hey.
All you get from Mathar is like, in return.
We'll talk about that later. In the meantime, my best ranged option here to help out Brick is gonna be Firebolt.
Okay.
Split out.
Is it normally a D12?
D10.
Okay, so those should be D8s.
D8. Hold on, let me roll that.
I got it.
Also, it's an attack.
Yeah, well, he hit it.
Okay.
Wow, okay, fair dues. So 8 damage. He's not dead.
And then I'm gonna give Brick. I'm gonna give Brick that good goop.
Excuse me?
3d8 plus 4. That's a 3rd level healing word.
It's not D8s, my friend. It's D3s for you.
Where the hell did my head go there? Sorry about that.
No idea.
Smite, maybe?
That cat probably smite.
10 healing to you, Brick.
It's not nothing. Enjoy, my
It
guy.
is the fair dame's turn.
Okay.
I'm gonna look fresher now.
You know exactly what is about to happen in this thing.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2.
Greatsword, bonus action, reaction, greatsword.
Yes.
Both of those missed. That one hit. It is dead. Congratulations, Jungle Beast! You survived the first pull.
The first. Fuck off.
That's what it is. And welcome to the Feywild, Mathar and Philios.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. I was fine.
Come on, Sergeant, let's get those tended, and everyone else around me, I'll treat any injuries obtained.
It's like Mathar's
Get out of
breathing
here.
heavily and just kind of
This might flood over the barrier if we're not.
just like releases the rage.
I in no means want to disrespect hockey, but holy fuck, Cyrodiil can do work.
Yes, you can.
When she can see.
I cannot see I'm legally blind.
As you
Oh, so
guys
that's
take
really
a
good.
second, breathe, take stock of the situation, you maybe expect to hear running footsteps or somebody calling out. There is nothing.
If old Lorna is asleep, she is a solid sleeper. Or maybe if we're lucky, she isn't here.
Or she was expecting this.
And perhaps waiting for us.
Mayhaps. The doctor, going through her kit, pauses for a second, looks up at the new two. Do either of you have any allergies to any medical equipment? Like, you can't have painkillers of some degree? You have any allergic reactions to any plants that are used in medicine? Anything like that I should know about?
Yes, Mathar. You
No, I
cannot.
should be fine.
Okay.
No, hold on. Is silver isn't used in like medical stuff?
It is, but what I was about to say was you can't touch Wolfsbane or Foxglove either.
Oh, okay. Specifically, Wolfsbane and Foxglove. This doesn't agree with the skin.
Were we told this man's predisposition when he
We
showed
were
up?
not.
Listen, I'm from the north. I know me wolves.
Make an inside check. Do you have any clan of the or tribe of the wolf insignia on you, Mathar?
Probably just as clothes, but I don't know if that would.
Do you have specific tribe of the wolf iconography?
No, I don't think he would. I think he would have shirked that off after leaving.
Okay, make a deception check.
Okay.
Remember, Gamzee, this is about 20 years before the events of Vom.
I know.
Nope, you don't know shit.
You don't notice anything, Kyan.
Right, fair enough. Had to do the due diligence.
Absolutely.
That's fair.
Ender, how do you spell your character's name?
Philios. Can you guys not see the nameplates?
No.
Is there a way that I can make them visible?
Same way you make the auras visible.
Oh?
To Here's his name in chat for you there.
Can you guys see Philios' nameplate now?
Yep.
Yes.
Hey, okay, let me do that real quick.
Yeah, because they're not on there for any of the other characters either.
I'm fixing that right now. Save.
Oh, just like,
Talk amongst yourselves. We're wrapping up soon.
Okay.
How badly damaged did everyone get? Because I know Brick and Philios kind of got their shit ran through.
I was at 17 HP there.
Yeah, you get another 12 HP from the doctor's healing kits. You kind of watch as she starts fiddling around with this box, like a few boxes actually, starts pulling out like salves, a few bandages, starts treating people immediately.
Hmm.
She's done this
here.
for a while.
Oh, go on.
It's just clear from the way the doctor is doing this, and the fact she introduced herself as, well, Dr. Lorelei. She's a professional.
Hmm.
Don't know if either of you know what a doctor is, though.
But I will at least say that Philios is probably going to cast Cure Wounds on itself as well.
Understood?
Here, hold on. Like, pats himself down, like, pulls out a healing potion. I've only got one, but you all look like you need it more than me.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, Dr. Lorelei, like, you're looking over Mathar. He is fine. He's pristine. He doesn't even look winded.
Yeah, the doctor like probably goes to look him over, and it's just nothing is injured, and the doctor just.
Yeah,
She
no,
didn't want to.
I'm fine. Like, the thing just wrapped around my head.
Yeah, the doctor isn't gonna say anything in front of others because she doesn't want things to get even more intense.
Mm-hmm.
But she's definitely gonna keep it in mind later that she wants to talk to.
Make an insight
Mathar.
check, Dr. Lorelei.
No.
Do I need to make another deception?
No.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, Dr. Lorelei has dealt with something similar before, hasn't she?
Precisely what I was about to say. Like,
fair.
the level of pristine on Mathar, you have only seen one other time. Azaka.
Yeah, the doctor isn't going to say anything in front of the others, not yet at least, but she's making a mental note that later that night she wants a chance to somewhat talk with Mathar alone.
Y'all might not survive, but okay, what's the play, guys? We've got a little bit of time before we wrap up.
Actually, if we might not live that long, then the doctor might finish patching up everyone else who needs it and then be like, Mathar,
you took 10 steps into this house and that happened. What do you, like...
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you want to do this now, you can.
I'm up for a short rest, honestly, if we could.
Yeah. Not a bad idea.
Yeah.
Okay, so do you guys want to wrap up with a conversation between Mathar and Dr. Lorelei?
Yes.
Sure, I'm down.
All right. Go ahead, Dr. Lorelei.
I think, like, after she's done, like, she kind of takes a corner to serve as, like, an artificial clinic, probably cleaned up some of the tables, shifted some plates off to the floor or off to the side.
I know I said go ahead. Give me 1 second. You guys can go ahead and roll hit dice, get your resources back, all that good stuff. You guys know the drill. Go ahead.
And while the doctor's, like, patching some of her own wounds, she finishes up with the area and goes, "Oh, Mathar, can I ask you something real fast?"
Sure. Like box open.
And she'll start she'll start making it look like she's about to do something with the healer's kit, and she'll say, "That thing from earlier, it was wrapped around your face pretty solidly."
It was cut off matter, but other than that, not much to it.
Understand, I mean, no judgment whatsoever with this. Are you by any chance Lycan? Or some variation of it? And she's like saying this kind of quietly, but not...
Like, he freezes for a second and looks over his shoulder.
If you...
If no one else heard it, it's like... Or try not to, let others know. It kind of freaks them out.
The doctor nods. I have no judgment for that. Actually, we were traveling with someone in Chult with a somewhat similar position. It's actually how I kind of thought about it, yes. But I thought I would ask to confirm suspicion to make sure, like, you didn't have anything else that was hiding your wounds, or that you were, I don't know, hiding shattered ribs or something, and you'd bleed out from the inside or something.
Make a history check, Mr. Barley.
Doot.
So,
Is like that one or that one?
you don't, yeah, right? You don't know a lot about lichens. You asked Azaka a little bit, and she didn't tell you very much. But
Yeah, she doesn't like to talk about it.
correct me if I'm wrong, Azaka mentioned that they can be dangerous.
She said they can be, but they aren't always.
Right.
Not exactly like that, but she said something in that vein, but a more Azaka-y way.
Yes, I don't think she specifically told you the moon has something to do with it.
Yep.
Well, she kind of did, because on the boat you walked into, she said, I always hated the full moon.
Yeah.
And you asked her why, she said it reminds me of Scratch, but now that you know that about Azaka, like, that might be part of it. Point being, like, I can't be like, Mathar might be a danger to the group, but, like, in the very small amount that Dr. Lorelei knows about lichens, like, you might want to, like, make sure that Mathar's in control.
Yeah, and I think the doctor will be thinking about that, and it's Azaka's voice, I always hated the full moon, and then she remembers the were-tiger thing,
Mm-hmm.
and she asks, again, I ask these questions of genuine concern for you and the others I travel with. I would be neglecting my purpose if I didn't. My compatriot mentioned the full moon, and while I have yet to confirm this as I haven't seen her in some time, I need to know, are you under control of yourself when certain times come to pass?
The moon has never been a problem.
Nods,
That's news to you.
nods, then kind of blinks. Really?
Yeah, for as long as I've been on two legs.
The doctor
Hell.
will pull out her field guide and like open it to a blank page, probably the one with the very few notes on lycanthropy she has.
It's if I see you go to start writing that down, it's like, now I will. That's not for all lycanthropy.
Still, it's
whatever
good to have for
specific
notes.
breed that I've got.
It's still interesting to have for notes.
Mm.
Good for notes, good for research reasons.
While you guys are resting, the pool fills to a depth of 5 feet. The lily pad and the mirror both begin floating in the water, and the water goes from stagnant to, like, teal, but it retains this, like, 90s anime water quality.
Yeah.
And I think as you guys are, like, getting your stuff together, getting ready to get up again, I think that's where we're going to call it for this week. So, yeah, thank you guys very much for being here. Welcome, Philios and Mathar. I hope you enjoyed your first foray into the Feywild. It's only going to get worse from here, my friends. But thank you very much. Thank you very much for being here. I don't have shout-out screens for you two yet. I'll need to get with you in the coming week and get that sorted, but let's go ahead and get those shout-outs done. Ender, why don't you start us off?
My name is Ender Bender 12, a chief lurker and a dedicated member of the Masquerade, as well as one of the Bard's Keepers. You can find me often lurking in Kids Discord and wherever. I play games such as Destiny, Warframe, and a wide variety of others. Also, lover of games such as what you saw tonight, a rather accomplished game master myself. If you need anything from me, give me a poke. I'm online at most times.
Cheers.
And remember, the tale always needs an end.
Very true. Very true. Delta.
Hey, I'm Delta, your resident Mad Scotsman. You'll find me hanging about the Discord, playing games, usual stuff. And also on Sunday nights and for Tales of the Nightlights. I play Braden in that one. And if I'm not doing that, usually playing games like Destiny and Warframe, same sender. And same as you can give me a message whenever. If you ever need to handle something, I'll see if I can help.
Our buddy Intangible Hawk, as I said, is stepping away, but even still, we'll give him one last shout out until he chooses to come back. You can find him over at these places. He's a good dude. He's been with Crown of Fangs from the start. We wish him well, and hopefully, but wherever he is, he can find the best of it, and we hope to have him back at our table soon. Moving swiftly along, Vader.
Hello, everyone. I am the Dream Invader. I'm a moderator on Kit's Discord and Twitch, and a streamer on Twitch myself. You can find me over on Kit's Discord, on Twitch at twitch.tv/DreamInvader, or on Twitter at VaderSidious. Be sure to tune in on Sundays when I do my own campaign over on my own channel, Baldur's Gate Descent into Avernus.
It's a lot of fun. Gamzelis.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Guy Gamzelis, a bard of heroes and the teller of tales that need to be told. And there are a lot. If ever you need me, you can always find me on the Discord or in DMs. And speaking of finding us, if you're watching this on the YouTube, which is the only place to get this wonderful content right now,
Thank you.
we would appreciate if you would help us share this most wondrous of hobbies with a like, a comment, or a subscription. Interacting with the channel in these ways helps us out a lot. If you need incentivization for comments, or if you need ideas for comments, tell us what you think of our new compatriots.
Indeed.
And until next we meet, have a fantastic rest of your night.
Sibs, finish us out if you would.
Can do. Hey everyone, my name is Sibs143. I am in no particular order a moderator, a artist, and a stagehand for Kit's Discord and, well, mostly the Discord right now.
Patreon.
Patreon. But to everyone else, I am a friend, the Drifter, and the one and only Technicolor Disaster. You can find me lurking around just about anywhere this content can be found. And I really don't have much to say tonight, so have a great night, drink water, I don't know, sleep well. Bye, y'all.
For my part, as ever, I am the Sharp-Eyed Kitsune, the teller of tales and the weaver of mysteries, the Masked Bard. This is a community that is ever devoted to lore and storytelling, world-building, role-playing, and discussions of those things. So if that's your fancy, you're in most excellent company here, and I do hope that you enjoy your time with us. You just watched Decisive Action Crown of Fangs, or Crown of Fays, as we're making our way through Wilds Beyond the Witchlight. It's a D&D 5-point Fox module mutation of Tomb of Annihilation and Wilds Beyond the Witchlight, with my own spin on both. I hope you all are enjoying it as much as I'm enjoying bringing it to you, but for now it's getting quite late, and I've been sick all day, so forgive me for cutting this short, but as always, it's time to close the book on today and leave you with these parting words. From myself, my keepers, and those joining me on the stage this evening, to each and every one of you, the regulars, the followers, the newcomers, and the lurkers, whether you're just having a seat by the fire or you've got a running tab at the bar, remember, there's always more story to tell. And hopefully, I'll see you all next time as we find out what's happening beneath the crown of Fays with a new chapter. Good night, you guys. Thank you so much for stopping by, and hope to see you again soon.